What's everyone up to? I'm gonna be trying my darndest to finish this Japanese exclusive detective PS1 open world game, but here's hoping the game cooperates. Last time it fucking just froze. Which means I'm gonna have to replay a good segment that I've already replayed like 3 times. Pulling up the tutorial. Let's see. It's a walkthrough. So I should be outside of the robber's hideout, and it should be around midday. I need to get to the sheriff's department after searching Mel's room. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be tight. I'm surprised I managed to get it last time just for the game to crash. So here's hoping that doesn't happen again. But there are no guarantees. This game is buggy on hardware, let alone emulators. Like, this game crashes real PlayStation 1 hardware. So emulating it's going to be even less stable. Plus, I'm trying not to use save states just because I am not entirely convinced the game is stable enough to use them. That's why I've been trying to rely on the in-game saving system as much as possible. Especially since there could be a bug in the game or some kind of memory leak, and then I make a save state, and that memory leak is preserved across the save state. Because the save state, the way it works is it's not saving the game, it's saving the entire state of the PlayStation and all the software it's running. Even if that software has errors, it'll preserve that exact state that you've saved it in. So if there's a glitch that I don't know about, that could be why the game froze. I have no idea. Saves the RAM, basically. Yeah, like everything in system RAM, including the operating system, it saves all of that as just a file that you can recall. But if there's an error that's run in the code, it doesn't necessarily know that or care. It's going to preserve that anyway, and it'll recall it when you load it. And like, this game is buggy. This game is already buggy. So here's hoping I can even finish the game. Like, there's 3 different endings. I'll be happy with just one of them at this point. The amount of shit you have to do to get the good ending and the volatility of the game itself, like, it'll be a miracle to even get to the end of the game. sufficiently cooked. We don't. Oh shit. We don't have to visit Bruce for a bit. That sounded bad. Shh. Be quiet, music. Ooh, a Pokemans. What the fuck is a flittle? Hello, Lynx. Hello. Hola. Hola. So, we're on day 3. It's around 12, and the game froze when we got to like 4:30. We were literally about to save and get some fuel, and the game froze. So that's cool. So we'll have to replay another segment. You know what? We'll just let this. I really like the music. Especially the part where the pianist did that. Just blah, 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 blah. Feels like an 80s cop show. Oh wait, that's right, we have a save state. Fuck. We have to use the save state. Because if I load from the save, it'll be like 4:20 a.m. in the morning, and I'll have to replay the entire day again. I don't really want to do that. So let's hope that we can save before the game crashes, because I assume something about the save state's fucked. Oh. Yeah, this one. Alright, so I gotta do some fighting. I gotta fighting. Mel? I didn't expect that pig to be there. This is a big problem. Nah, it's fine. If you say so. But if you get arrested, don't even think about mentioning us. I know what would happen to me if it did. You're not as dumb as you look. Hmm? You! What the hell are you doing here? Oi. Matthew, you son of a bitch, what are you doing here? Mel, were you followed? Huh? How should I know? It wasn't me. Who else was it then, you moron? You brought him right to the goddamn hideout. Just hold on. You better deal with this, kid. Fine. Put him up. Alright. You're going down. Your ass is grass. Fuck, he is wrecking me. He's fucking wrecking my shit. Ah! Oh man, I'm going down. Game over. Fuck yeah! Yeah, come on, come on, come on! Ah! Fuck yeah! Get on the fucking ground, you little cunt! Fuck yeah! Give me a break. You're gonna lose to this guy. We gotta get rid of this kid somehow before he tries to be a hero. You sure you want to do this? No other choice. This is how it is. Sorry, but you're gonna have to die now. Hold on! Huh? Morgan! Shit! Now look what's happened. Hey, what about me? You're on your own. Hold it! What? Matthew! Shit, get the hell off me, you pig! Okay, now here's where I'm confused. That guy I beat the shit out of, he was slumped down in the corner. No way he ran off. And we even see him get into the car in this next cutscene. Why isn't he in a cell? The cell next to Mel is empty. Matthew, are you alright? Yeah, but how did you find us? We got a call from Lorraine. I see. Matthew, I told you not to get involved in this case. Well, never mind, as long as you're alright. What about Mel and the other guy? We'll put them in the cells for now. What a stupid thing to try and do. What about the other guy you mentioned, the bald one? It seemed like he was the ringleader. We didn't find anything incriminating inside the cabin. Nothing? What about the money? The bald guy must have disappeared with it. Did you seal off the cabin? Yes, Chief. All right then. Guess I'll head back to the station and deal with those clowns. Morgan! Did you find Emma's diary? Not yet. No clues even. I see. Well, I'm going back to the sheriff's department. Fuck you, you motherfucking fuck, or something like that. I ain't got no points. Hello, Larry. Sorry, I forgot to add the point refund. It was, what was it?
Fuck you, bitch! I'ma fucking kill you!
It was that. What's up, Larry? I was way off. Fuck you, you motherfucking fuck. I mean, I probably have said shit like that all the time, so fair enough, guess. You fucking fuck, I'll fucking kill you, fuck you, you fuck! Yeah, that definitely sounds like something I would say. Okay, we have made that one way too quiet. High dose. I couldn't even hear that over the game. Okay, I see you've posted something in Discord. Okay. So this is what that was. Where is it? There. Wow, that is max volume. Okay.
Today is fine day in California. Huh? Choose. Today is fine day in California. Huh? Choose.
Yeah, the thing is, I had to turn up the stream volume for that. I like that's damn. Okay.
Day 1, no weed. Day 2, no weed. Day 1, no weed. Day 1, no weed. Day 1, no weed. Fuck this challenge.
Because like it just, I'll be honest, I have tried to stop like and taper off. Just I can't do it. I can't do it. I get physically ill and the side effects are horrible. So we gotta drive our ass all the way to the other side of the goddamn map. Here. It's not addicting though. Yeah, no, I still every time I want. No, yeah, it's just fucking. Yeah, it absolutely is addicting and habit forming. Jesus Christ. Oof. And whoever tells you it's not either doesn't know better or is straight up lying to themselves and you. So yeah, I will fully admit I am hopelessly addicted to fucking weed, but I also don't really want to stop. Plus, it'd be really difficult. Like, I remember I had a job. It's only non-addictive if you aren't addicted. Yeah, once it becomes a habit, then it's just like, yeah, good luck, buddy. God, the game's stuttering and shit. But yeah, when I got a job at Amp Control, like I was hired through a recruitment firm, they fired me illegally anyway. I was still smoking weed when I got the job offer. I literally had just bought an ounce. And, yeah, it was like a couple weeks to the interview, so I just decided, fuck it, I'll just smoke the entire ounce before the interview, and then just, that's it. I'll stop. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong goddamn way. That's gonna cost me a lot of time. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Anyway, after that, stone cold turkey, I stopped smoking weed altogether after I finished off that ounce. But I was already a habitual smoker at that point. So, THC is fat soluble. That's why you can cook it into butter and then make edibles with it. I don't know how Amazon delivery is in Australia, but America, they don't give a flying fuck if you smoke weed. I imagine it's a bit more stringent here. Anyway, THC is fat soluble, and even though I was only like a quality control officer, there was a lot of like fabricated metalwork parts, and even just like one piece could just be like a giant fuck off end part of a mining machine or something, and it could weigh like 20, 30 plus kilos on its own. So I was exerting myself while at work, and I found that while I was burning fat, I was actually getting high because of the residual THC that was stored in my body fat. It was a very strange and confusing sensation. Because, like, I wasn't high enough that, like, I was just, like, brain dead, but it was enough that, like, I almost felt confused. Just because I wasn't sure what the source was. Alright, we gotta fight this fucking prick again, but we gotta make sure to drive in the right direction afterwards, because we can't afford to waste any time. I'll have some free time in this game at around 4 p.m. Yeah. First try this time. Goddamn fire alarm test going on for like 10 minutes now. That's painful. Oh well, 6 minutes to 420. And it's lunch, and I get to hike down a lot of stairs if I want to go out. Amazon's answer to delivery driver shortage recruits pot smokers. That was a news headline in 2021 here. Damn it, Rose. Buckle stupid fucking triggers and shit. Gah! 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 What day are you on? This is Wednesday, my dude. You won't sing it. No, I won't. No, I won't. Fuck you, I won't. I'm not even thinking about it. Fuck you. Yeah, it is Wednesday, my dude. Where did I? That's right, it moved. Four minutes to 4:20. You fucking... I'm tired of this VW. Well, I'm also tired of this fucking punch buggy. Me am best driver. Come on, game, work creepy MIDI music. Ross, you bastard. This way. Oh no! Damn it, Larry! Why must you touch me like this? Ah! One minute to 4:20. I just realized your fucking other fucking message, Larry. Being tired of the VW. That was even. God damn it! Ah! Oh, look at that, it's 420, hey! You can't see that. Be quick, be quick, be quick! Wait, at this point, do you just fucking want a karaoke stream? Jesus Christ. Okay, we gotta read Emma's diary. Like, I've already read it a bunch of times, but we need to read it in order for Matthew to have read it. Wow, we're talking about quitting weed. Intervention. Alright, now we know Emma and Kathy were connected. Yep. God dang worked it. Ah! Ah! Those fucking footsteps. Is there someone out there? Okay, I need to get my ass to the fucking police station. Oh yeah, I also need to read another piece of evidence. Come on, game. Please. Boss, please. Yep. Okay. Love the 3D RuneScape buildings. Every time I see the word intervention, I picture this. Why did they pick the music? I've even seen this before. I know what it sounds like. How did it fit? That's just freaky. Police station. There. Okay. Zoom! Ah! Fuck! God, if there was no invisible wall, I would have just gone off the edge and into the fucking lake. Now Matthew's dead. Okay. Can't say they don't look like it if you made OSRS 3D. Do it? This beetle has at least $50,000 worth of repairs done to it. Oh, the building. Well, I didn't play RuneScape. I tried to when I was a kid. It didn't work, so I gave up immediately. What is OSRS? Emma took this. It means she must have gone there. Why would she take a picture of that? This ring was stuck in your bathroom sink. What? In my house? It must have been Emma's if you found it in the house. Any idea about the letter engraved on it? Old school RuneScape. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, I don't play RuneScape, so just... For all I know, you were talking about Osiris. Never played RuneScape, but I've watched plenty of videos about the goofy shit people did in old school RuneScape. Yeah, I've heard about the black market armorer who like grinded armorer to the max and was able to make stuff no one else could, so they were just selling it. Any ideas about the letter engraved on it? Did she have any friends whose name starts with an I? What's this? A 9 p.m. motel. Does this have something to do with Emma's disappearance? Not sure. Emma, where are you? Can I show him Emma's diary? Nope. As opposed to the remake one that isn't cool. Okay, well I haven't played either, so I just... I think I'm going to order a pizza. What kind of pizza? What's this? It's Emma's diary. I found it in Mel's room. The burglar who broke into Emma's room must have been Mel. It seems the two of them had some sort of secret. Mel must have been afraid that Emma wrote about it in her diary. Mel must know something about Emma's whereabouts. Crazy kid. You mean Mel? No, you! Because you told me not to get involved? No, that was my mistake. Nothing I say seems to be able to deter you, and now you bring me a piece of vital evidence. I'm going to a camping music festival and got 10.5 grams of shrooms. In Australia, we'd call that a bush stuff. Well then, I suppose I'll permit you to assist in the investigation. In return, I'll have to ask you to join the department once you graduate from high school. Just kidding. If you need new info, check out the whiteboard in the conference room. Mary Lou's keeping it up to date. But just make sure to call me immediately if you find yourself in any danger. Just like before. Oh, right. Take this. What's this? It's my old badge. Am I gonna need this? No, but think of it as proof you've been allowed to assist in the investigation. Thank you very much. You got the sheriff badge. We've been deputized, boys. Okay, I've already shown off the floppy disk and such. I should show him the photo. Oh, wait. I did that too early. Shit! Oh no! I did it way too early! Fuck, what time is it? God. Penis Envy and Louis Vuitton. Is that who you're seeing? Eat all 10.5 grams. That does not sound like a very good idea at all. I think I fucked up. What's this? It's one of the photos from the camera in Emma's locker. These are Emma's photos. This is the restricted area in the forest. What's in there? A cave painting left by the native tribes people. A cave painting? Why does that need to be blocked off from the public? I'm the one who blocked it off. True, but it was the government who gave the order. The government? Is it really that important? I mean, I am going to, just not all at once. Probably. They're the shrooms. I know they're shrooms because dick names are shroom thing. Oh, okay. Right. So Emma went in there, huh? So it's an actual cave? Yeah, it's not really a cave. More of a dugout area in the rock there. I bet that old black photo came from Emma trying to take a photo of the wall painting in the dark cave. Like Devil's Dick is a shroom. Okay. Well, if Emma went inside, I'd better go and check it out. Can I come along too? I want to go inside. I know Emma was in there. I just want to know why. Well, alright. Can we go right now? No, not right now. Let's see. Meet me in front of the waterfall in 2 hours. Alright. Fuck. So we've got till 3:14. We have to be in Barrows Forest at 3:14. Fuck. Fuck. Oh god. Shit. Fuck. I don't know if I'll have time. I think I fucked up, guys. I might have to reload the fight again. Oh no. I don't want to do that. Devil's Dick is a common nickname for the elegant stinkhorn. All of these things do not sound like things I want to put into my body. I don't think I'd want to eat Devil's Dick. That doesn't sound good. I don't think Devil's Dick is edible. Great, so I have to know that too. How about I'll just leave the botany to the botanists and leave the shrooms alone? I have to get to the motel. There's an Urban Dictionary meaning. Ugh. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Yeah, good. I would not like to know what the Urban Dictionary meaning of Devil's Dick is. Yeah, god damn it, why did you do that? Why would you do that? Actually, it's mycology, not botany. I'm sorry, Larry. I deserved it. That's what I'm thinking on. Oh, shit. Look how angry I am. Ah. What are you up to, Jelly Bean? All thanks to the percolator. Yeah, all that resin, that's just on the glass. The water itself is completely clear. Oh god, I'm... I think we need to make a GIF. I think we need to make a GIF. Oh god. How can I turn this into a GIF? Pure fucking rage. uh, does Ross's include actually it's mycology, not botany? There is a website you can use. Yes. Alright, because we need the full context. It's mycology, not botany. Okay, the other one does have that actually. Because it's... Actually, it's mycology, not botany. Oh, God. Last time I came, it was dirty. That is a fair enough assessment. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, cheers. Okay, and we can do it at the exact moment. So how like what time is it? It's okay, so that's 6 seconds. Okay, so 6 seconds through to... Wow, it's really fast. It's less than a second. Okay, we gotta see what the Twitch. Also, let's bring that back. We gotta see what the Twitch GIF requirements are. And the other words, emotes. Okay, so animated. It must be square shaped, maximum file size of 1 megabyte, be a resolution between 112 by 112. Okay. Alright, so as long as it's square, it's fine. No! Oh, bottom left, that's fine. Yeah, we're cropping that entire thing, unless it's added into the frame. It's probably added into the frame. Oof. That's, well, functional, but, there's, like, no detail at all, though. With the music, that's just where this is going. It doesn't need detail. But like, okay, can I edit it? No, okay. I can't use like a chroma key on this. Oh, okay, that is infinitely better. Holy shit. Wow. Is that as big as the frame can be, though? Oh, no, yeah, you can make the frame bigger. Okay. Okay, but it has to be square. I guess, okay, so this is perfectly formatted for Twitch, because, like, you can have any size GIF, but it has to be perfectly square. Okay, I think that's perfect. Is this for an emote? Yep. We're making a GIF emote. Call it, actually. What are you up to, Jack? Oh, it slowed it down? with the music in the background. That is fucking perfect. Just had the day off from work, so I'm just vibing until later. Fuck yeah. Whoops. Okay, so rage bait or actually I think rage bait's better. Yeah. That freeze frame. Like just control. Yeah, it's. I didn't actually mean to hit the camera either. And there it is. That should work now. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's not animated. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of slots like that I haven't even used. So like, any ideas? Like these are these three. Like we have room for improvement. When you lose the argument. Oh shit!
Honeyjack Alope just resubscribed for 7 months. Caden 11 rage bait, 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 Caden 11 rage bait.
Save that website. Yeah. Fuck this one. Yes, leave this page. We like this one. Thank you, emote maker by Streamladder. Click. Wow, there's a lot of people making stuff. Oh, there we are! I was wondering, like, is it recent enough? Did we make it? Yep. I turned him off for the moment because I had a couple at the start and I did not need another. They really want you to see that chicken dancing. What decade is it? Do you mean a brofist emote? Oh, shit. I have not been paying attention. Well, I got actually. It is though, and you know it. Except you can see my keyboard because I hit the fucking camera. So apparently punching people is a brofist. I mean, I'm like that's the brofist. Yeah, apparently fucking. Okay, I've paused the game somehow. How have I done that? Like, I didn't pause like the game with in-game. I've paused the emulator. How have I done that? Oh yeah, roll the clip. Okay, yeah. just split my joint. Aww. Bro does not remember the bad old days of gamer YouTube. Oh, I do remember, honestly. That's why I'm insisting that it's not that. Plus, I like PewDiePie. Sean PewDiePie. Anyway, no, that's still paused. We forgot to unpause that. Where the fuck is the emulator pause? There we go. I know, I'm just yanking the chat. Hawkeye. Okay, we should be coming up on the motel soon. Oh, we fucked up, Jack. I accidentally showed the photo super early to Morgan, so I have to get back to Barrows Forest at 3:14. Would you like to stay? We have rooms available. No, I'd like to ask something. What? I want to know who stayed here on the 23rd at 9 o'clock. Can I check your guest register? What? No. We have to protect our guest privacy. I can't just show it to you. Please, I just need a name. Just the name? Let's see, the 23rd, huh? 23rd at 9 p.m. first. Room 1. Linda Ronstadt. Why do I recognize the last name? Like, who else is a Ronstadt? Seemed to be a widow. Rented a room alone. Kind of sad. Perhaps a heartbreak relief trip. Yes, no doubt that's what it was. I see. Who else? Who else? Let's see. Room 2 was empty. And in room 3, Kathy Rowland. Oh, yes, her. Kathy Rowland? That's Emma and Kathy's name combined. It's gotta be them. Accidentally showing a photo makes you have to arrive faster. Well, because, like, you know that photo of the sealed off area of the forest? Like, you show that to Morgan, and he agrees to meet you exactly 2 hours later in game in the forest. But I've shown it to him before I got time for it. So I've got to do all this shit in between. Like, the key for this room I'm about to go in is up at the church, and it takes at least half an hour to drive up there, and another half an hour to drive back. And then I've got to go to the hospital and show the photo to James and Barbara there. Like, I was not supposed to show the photo to the sheriff until, like, 4:30 in this timetable. And that would have given me some time to save the game. I fucked up. It all started with the devil's dick. Yeah. Anyways, the pizza is like a thick crust with tomatoes, chicken, and pesto oil. Ah, your pizza that you ordered. Nice. Okay. Oh, you friends with this girl? Well, he doesn't seem to know what Kathy looks like. Oh, good. Actually, she hasn't checked out yet. As long as she pays, I don't care, but it doesn't seem like she's even using the room. And since I don't even have a spare key for the room, I can't get it to clean. Can you tell her to hurry up and check out, please? Sure. If Kathy was the one who rented the room, the key might be at the church. And it is. You talk to Father Barton and he searches her room and finds the key. But see, I've shown the chief the photo at 1:14. So I've got to get to Barrows Forest by 3:14. Because I'm not sure if he'll wait on me. I was gonna put mushrooms on it, but I'm not a mycologist. So like now, since I've shown him the photo much earlier than I intended to, I'm not going to be able to save the game in between to move time forward. And I'm not sure when I'll have the next opportunity to save. Because currently my last save in the actual game, not counting the save states, is at 4:20 a.m. on Wednesday. I always wanted to be a mycologist. Sorry, I'm a botanist. It's never too late. Yeah, is there like a technical a school or something? Like a trade school? Get a certificate in botany. Still 4 days to go after this one too. Oh god, is it 7? Fuck, is it 7 whole days? Fuck. Oh god, it is. Oh god, it is! It goes on. Oh, fuck! It seems like Kathy rented a motel room on the night of the 23rd. Do you know something about that? Hmm? Yeah, it's September 25th to December 31st. Fuck! Oh god. And I've had to replay this segment like a few times. Fuck. This game is really buggy. And apparently she never checked out. I thought you might have the key to her room or something. I need to finish high school. Oh. I see. Wait here a moment. This key was in Kathy's bedroom. I didn't know what it was for, but it's got the number 3 on it, so it must be a motel key. So I had to leave for a sec. Did the emo work? Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I'll just borrow this. The old guy running the motel asked me to return it. You got the motel key. Hold on a moment. You'll need money to check out. Please take this. I don't think that's necessary. I insist, it's for your trouble. Alright. It really is not necessary. Money is no object in this game. It was clearly supposed to be, but they couldn't implement it properly or a way to make money. So effectively you have infinite money. That's the smiley face in the message box. Yeah, there it is. It doesn't work in Streamlabs. And for some reason it slowed it down, but that kind of makes it funnier, don't it? Ah! Fuck! Oh, mate. So we've got an hour to get to Grover Hospital and then Barris Forest. It is at least on the way, but still, I'm sailing away. Where? Ahem. This bed hasn't been made. Is the room exactly as it was when Kathy used it on the 23rd? So Mel, Emma, and Kathy were all here. They might have left behind a clue. Oh, come on. Boss, please. There's drugs here. It says Epoch on the packet. Epoch, a new era. What kind of drugs are these? I'll ask Samuel to check them out. Yeah, and that too. I need to have the drugs tested. You got drugs. Blood. Epoch. Oh, shit!
The underscore OC rated my stream with 14 viewers.
Hello, OC. I am actually playing fucking Mizzurna Falls. I've had to reload the save state again because it fucking... it froze. I've accidentally shown Sheriff Morgan the photo way too fucking early, so I've got to get to Barris Forest by 3:14. Done fucked up. California, here we come, right back where we started from. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, log one, youth. Sorry, just trying to read your username. Inatronym? Ah, so that triggered you. Yeah, cause you didn't say it! Fuck you! Yeah, I dropped out, so I legit can't be a botanist. Well, I mean, you could just, like, do a course, like a bridging course. At least we have those in Australia if you hadn't completed your higher school certificate. Cheers for the raid, OC. I will not bow. I will not break. You fuckers. Okay, so we need to go to the hospital, which is on the way to Barris Forest. Yep. Because we need Samuel to identify those drugs we just found. Okay, maybe we didn't fuck up. But then again, we probably did, because 1 minute passes every 5 seconds. We're cutting it close, to say the least. At the very least, though, the place we need to go before the forest is on the way there, but we might have to just avoid it. We might have to go straight to the forest. We're already kind of late. Game Wars Chugs here. I actually watched that show and it was still airing. I'm old. I don't think... Oh, you know, I was probably young enough to have seen bits of it when it was airing, because I remember seeing ads for it on the TV, actually. Yeah, I think we have to just go straight to the forest. I don't think we have time to drop off the drugs yet. We might have had time, actually. God damn it. Yeah, we had time. Fuck, we totally had time. But we have to meet him at the waterfall as well. Yeah, Morgan will show up exactly 2 hours later. I wonder if that means he'll just teleport here because I'm early, or if he's about to arrive and I just beat him here. Oh god, I'm never gonna beat this fucking game. Yeah, I didn't actually watch this show, so I don't fucking recognize anyone there. Alright. Alright, where are you, Morgan? Sweet! That's playing a cutscene. We did the thing! We got the moolah! There you are, Matthew. Did you wait long? Dude, I literally just got here. Did you know the natives worship this waterfall? I see. Shall we go? The painting is inside this cave. Let's go. Alright, this is just a whole ass cutscene. Alright. What the fuck is that? Oh dear god, is this the ritual they perform? I think I gotta draw that. This is... Uh-oh. Did the game freeze? It really seems ancient, doesn't it? Doesn't matter how long I stare at it, I can't figure out what it means. Dude, given the context of what's happened in this game, I think I can figure out what it means for after note taking. Yeah, I was just doing like a rough sketch because I couldn't clearly see it. That's not at all what it looks like. But that is totally the ritual they performed. Okay, so we have one figure with long hair. Seems to be wearing some kind of dress almost. It looks like she's puppeteering something. And then there's another person on the ground. Probably what Kathy was intended to be. The sacrifice. So we might not want to find Emma, actually. Seems like that bitch is crazy. Doing drugs, losing a sense of self, then killing her friend. And a spirit overlooking. It seems really ancient, doesn't it? Doesn't matter how long I stare at it, I can't figure out what it means. I wonder if this is meant to be the sun. It probably shows that the ancient peoples worship the sun. Are you sure that's what happened? That could be a spirit rising out. Plus there was that quote. Did I write that down? I don't think I did. Okay, but Cohen, on the night that he found Kathy, he saw a blue light, distorted space. He heard celestial hymns. Wait, no, that was the dream. That was the dream that Emma had. Yeah. A blue light, distorted space, celestial hymns, eternal sleep welcoming her from within. And, okay, what Cohen saw. Fuck. Where are those notes? No winds in the forests until strong winds at 12 p.m. And clouds that engulfed the moon. Oh man, this is freaky. Okay. They don't really look like they're worshipping it though. That's true. I wonder what this painting meant to Emma. I don't think this cave painting is related to the case. Are you sure about that? Matthew, have you seen enough? I guess. What's up? I don't like the atmosphere in here. I see. Let's just go. Wow, Sheriff Morgan got scared and wanted to leave. He's out of the hospital. Colin. So, did you find anything? Nothing. What are you doing here, Colin? I've asked Colin to patrol the forest for me. I see. It's just helping an old man still feel useful. Matthew, I'm leaving. You should ask James if you want to know more about that cave painting. He's the expert on these things. Okay. Colin, what about you? I'll patrol the forest a little while longer. Alright, so I need to go to the hospital anyway. And James should still be there. Because otherwise... Yeah, actually, yeah, I did not fuck up, actually. This accidentally helped me. Because now James is still at the hospital, I can ask Samuel to examine the drugs. And I can not only show the photo to Barbara and James, I can also ask him about the cave painting, because I've seen it. Oh, fuck's sake. Wait, no, hospital. I wonder if I'll just automatically talk to James, or if I have to talk to him and then I'll just mention the cave painting. Alright, he's there. I'll show him the photo first, and then I'll talk to him. This is a no entry sign from the forest, right? I don't know why it's blocked off either. There's a cave painting inside there, native. Maybe Morgan will let you in there if you ask him. I see. It's not exactly heavily secured. You could just climb over that fence. That's true. Do you know anything about that cave painting in the forest? The painting? You saw it? In the area that's blocked off? Yeah. I'm guessing it's around 1,000 years old. It depicts an ancient ritual. There were people lying on the ground underneath what looked like a sun. No, it's not a sun. It's something else. And those people aren't just lying down. They're dead. It's a ritual to mourn the dead? On the contrary, it's a ritual to bring the dead back to life. Eternal. It's a resurrection ritual. Right. Bring them back to life? Yep. But why are you asking about the cave painting anyway? I think Emma went to look at it. I wanted to know why she'd be interested in something like that. I see. I told you Emma was having doubts about the meaning of life, right? Yeah. Well, it's more like she was worrying about death. To ponder life is to ponder death, after all. What does that mean exactly? According to my research, the native tribespeople were able to die while still living. What does that mean? The ritual shown in the painting, it's known as the Death Journey Ritual. Okay, this is important. death journey ritual. It involves killing a person and then bringing them back to life. They must have been trying to kill Kathy. I wonder if Emma wanted to experience the world of death. 700 an hour. What the fuck? For what? What? Who knows? Perhaps it's natural to want to understand life by experiencing death just once. There's nothing natural about that. By the way, since the cave's off limits, how did you manage to see it? I asked Cohen to let me in. Cohen? Morgan said that the government's in charge of it. Oh, don't you know? Cohen used to be a colonel in the military. What the fuck? Okay. Renting a house from Starship Troopers. Ooh. So he has a little more clout than your average Joe. Cohen? I didn't know that. So that's why Morgan's having him patrol the forest. Precisely. I'm working hard, you know. Come on, game.
Emma was in here.
I'm not really sure about that.
No, she was. I know it. She went in, and then she made up her mind.
What are you talking about?
This painting. It was left by the ancient people. The world depicted in it. It's a world we people living today don't understand.
Have you seen this cave painting before?
Ellipses. Matthew, how long do you think I have left to live?
Come on, don't ask me that.
I might die tomorrow. I might live to be 100. But one thing's for sure, I'll die someday. No matter how much I might not want to, that's just nature. That cave.
That's the best voice for Barbara I've heard yet. She's been chimney smoking since the age of 4. That's what I figured, since all she fucking wants is cigarettes.
You start thinking strange things in there. What TV shows do you watch? I love the Shopping Channel. You can buy stuff over the phone.
Oh wait, Samuel's over here. It's either that door or the other door. I think it's this one. Your American old chain smoker voice offends me. And only 14 days shipping. Imagine that. Man, 1998 really was the time to be alive. I know you're dying to see me at work, but you're cramping my style. Look at this drug pill thingy. Do you know what these are? What's this? Aren't these drugs from this hospital? All our drugs have the Groover mark on them. Can you find out what they are for me? Huh? That's a lot easier said than done, you know. Please? Can't be helped, huh? Guess I'll ask James or Keith. Oh, James knows about drugs? He used to be a pharmacology specialist. Really? Well, I'll let you know what I find out. My mad honey drink was supposed to be here today. Now it says tomorrow. Urgh! I want my hallucinogenic honey. God damn it. On the 27th, town resident Mel Aston was arrested at the farm workers' housing and brought to the police station for questioning. He's the only suspect in the armed robbery which took place at the town's diner earlier that day. Now hold on, there was another guy arrested. Why aren't they reporting that? Uh-oh, I fucked up. I need to go back to the police station, now. I forgot to witness Father Barton leaving his cell and then talk to Mel. I hope he's still there. He should be. Where's my car? There it is. Come on! Come on! Oh, that's Emma's house. That's Emma's house. Okay, police station. Police station. Need to go to police station. Yeah, when I left the police station, I forgot to immediately go back in. Because I was in a rush to get to the forest and the motel. There we go, it's still triggered. Good. Father Barton, were you visiting Mel just now? Yes. I came to hear his confession, but he's not showing any remorse for his actions. This shit is literally an hour from my house. Give me my hallucinogens. Just go over there, just like, hey, this is my tracking number. Give me, please. I would like my drugs, please. Maybe don't say the last part, but yes. There's no way he'd feel any remorse. I bet he doesn't even think he's in the wrong. He's not the only one. Today's youth have no morals. That's how I see it. Definitely don't say the last part. So dreadfully sinful. Yes, very much so. Matthew, you have such innocent eyes. Please, keep them that way. I don't really... If you're ever tempted to sin, remember that you will suffer eternal damnation. Don't ever forget that. Fucking creep. Yeah, fuck this slime bag. Creepy priest. Okay. He's too old for you, bruh. Yeah, I'm 18. What the fuck? Kathy was 16. Matthew, a solid investigation is all about questioning locals. If someone seems like they might know something, go talk to them. Yeah, I get it. Of course, even if you go to their house, they might be out. You should get them a call first to avoid a wasted trip. Oh, fuck, hey. I read Emma's diary for the 23rd. It seems that Emma and Kathy were connected. Yes, they definitely met on the 23rd, but according to Mel, they were together on the 24th as well. I think so too, but what's this thing Kathy needs? No idea, but that certainly seems like a key sentence. It doesn't sound like Emma wanted to meet Mel. What did Mel say? He said that they planned to meet on the 23rd, but in the end they didn't. That's obviously a lie. I think so too, but there's no proof. The diary only says they planned to meet. That doesn't mean they did. Yeah, but some proof. Mel on the 23rd. I need to gather my thoughts. I can't show him that again. And I can't show him the ring. Yeah, the other guy's, the cell's empty. You! What the hell are you doing here? You don't even seem a little bit sorry. Didn't you want to let Father Barton hear all your sins? Ha! Don't make me laugh. What should I feel sorry for? Besides, who want to be lectured by a sick old jerk-off like him? He said that those who sin will suffer eternal damnation. I wonder if he's right. Are you completely freaking nuts? I'm only in here because you got in my way and that pig grabbed me. Ain't no divine intervention there. Don't get me wrong, I never said I believed in God or anything. Oh yeah? What kind of a priest hangs around a bar at night lecturing people anyway? Outside the bar? Oh, did you know? With a father like that, it's no wonder Kathy went off the rails. Kathy? What do you mean? Mind your own business, Boy Scout. I ain't telling you. What did you call me? Shut up! I'm sick of looking at your ugly mug. Get lost! Get out of here! I don't think he likes me. But now I've got time to get fuel and save. But this was around the same time the game crashed last time as well. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Someone give that guy some devil's dick. Yeah, he needs to chill. Alright. Get fuel, and then save game. Ah! The music in this game stresses me out. This is exactly what it crashed last time. Are you fucking kidding me? Please don't do this again. I don't want to have to be playing all that shit again. Come on! Don't crash game, please! The game locking up is stressing me out, not the music. Me too, Jack! Welcome. Full service, yes? All done. Thank you. Alright. Oh no, we've already spoken to Winona, we don't need to... Oh, actually, is she there? The notes are obscenely long. Agreed. But I doubt the music was supposed to put you at ease. What is it? I can't fucking say anything to her. Alright. Look, Morgan gave me this sweet badge. Wow, good for you. Now, can you investigate Emma's... Oh, now you can investigate Emma's disappearance officially. Yeah, I think it'll make it a little easier to snoop around. We can do it. Let's find our friend. Yeah, maybe if I just flash that to the teacher, she'd be like, oh, right, okay. Go into school. Here's the key. Ew, Matthew. Since when have you been smoking? Oh, no, these aren't for me. This ring was in Emma's house. Shower your fanny pack so you never get out. Show her your fanny pack so you never get out of the friend zone. This is Winona, alright? We're just her friend, alright? We're not interested in her. We're interested in Emma, who's missing. So yeah, we will gladly show Winona not only our fanny pack, but everything in it. Is it Emma's? I don't know. There's a letter I on it. Letter I. Who could that be? We don't know anyone whose name begins with I. It's probably Isabella's ring, but then again, the guy behind the bar said it was a crime ring. He could be lying. Could just be complete bullshit. Alright, let's go save the game. Came to top up? You should swing by when your gas gauge is half empty. You'll look like a fool if you run out of gas. Yeah, I already topped up. Oh wait, I wonder if I could show you anything. Nope, he does not give a flying fuck about the investigation. All he wants to do is sell his fuel. Alright. We go save. We go save. Okay, alright. I should not save for 5 hours, just one, and then wait around. Guide says to get to the bar at 8 PM when it opens, but I could trigger Isabella's performance early by just talking to James. And then there's another fight sequence, so yeah, we definitely need to save. Game, please just hold out long enough for me to save the game good and proper, and you know what? I'll even reset the console and load the game from scratch, just in case this save state that we've loaded from is hopelessly balked. Because it's stuttering and shit, it's scaring the shit out of me, it's freezing, just, I don't like it. Tucko! The game does not negotiate. Oh yeah, I wonder if we have any mail. No letters right now. Alright, let's shower. Fanny pack included. Friend zone. Alright, save the game. Guess I should rest up a little. Yeah, we're saving. That's fine. Is that TV or microwave? I think it's a TV. I don't see a fridge, so I don't think it's a microwave. Yeah, it's TV. The fanny pack stays on when we fuck. Why are we punching though? Oh no! Okay. Close game. Restart game. And now we load the save we just made, just in case something about the game was blocked. Because we were getting weird stutters and shit. We had to fucking use save states. Just, I'm trying to avoid using save states at all. Just in case I permanently fuck myself in some way. Because this game is buggy enough on real hardware. Check. Check the card. Slot 1. File A. Okay. So now we've got some time until the bar opens at 8. We've done everything that we need to do. Maybe we could check in on Samuel, see if he's done analyzing those pills. Then again, it would probably take all day. Okay, alright. Some crazy shit's about to fucking go down. Wonder if the diner's open. You slept and it's the same day? I only slept for an hour. You can only sleep for 1 or 5 hours. Oh, different diner music at night. Feel like a bite to... Oh, you have nothing to say about Mel getting arrested? Holy shit. That's the part of the forest that's off limits, isn't it? You know about it? Yeah, there's supposed to be some kind of native painting in there. I wonder why it's been placed off limits. Is it dangerous or something? I wonder. Still, it's just a sign. If anyone really wanted to go in, I doubt it'd stop them. True. I bet Emma went in there, huh? What's that for? Morgan gave it to me. He still doesn't seem to appreciate my help, though. But this is kinda like he's accepted you as an officer. I bet you could bluff your way onto crime scenes with that. Maybe. Thank you. It would totally work. Do a voice a little more high-pitched. No, fuck you. Give me pancakes. You want pancakes, huh? I hope you like our special super sweet syrup. Here you go. Nom, 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 nom. What's that ring? I found it in Emma's house. I've seen that same design before. Where? One of our customers was wearing it. It's got a letter engraved on it, right? I remember it because it was kind of unusual. Did that ring have a letter I on it as well? I don't think it was an I. But, you know, I didn't like that customer. Kinda creepy. This is all useful stuff. Hey Matthew, you staying at the motel? I thought you had your own sweet bachelor pad. No, it's not me. I think Mel was staying there. Was it the priest? I mean, he's one of my prime suspects. This is a very complicated case. She said she was creepy. No, I don't think the priest was wearing a ring. I think it was that bonehead guy who had a gun to my head. Oh, sorry, it's more like, And at night? Just who would be meeting in a motel room at night? Okay, I can't show her the key. I guess the key is useless. I just sort of have it now. But the walkthrough said I can't even return it to the guy, even though he said he wanted the key back. I can't show her the diary either. Well, who's that? Oh. Perfection. So when does Matthew get that AR-15? Well, he didn't give me a key to a patrol vehicle yet, so I don't know. I thought he'd at least give me a gun. This being a small town, I'm not thinking of anything too exotic. I'd be happy with just like a fucking cult detective special or something. Just at least give me a piece. You need to emo pointing the gun at the camera that'd say the fanny pack stays on when we fuck. Would make a lot more sense. Oh, and also give you prime clip material. God, then everyone would think that I own a fanny pack. I'll never get laid again. This is my favorite time of day. Just chilling out until the bar opens. Well, maybe I can talk to you about stuff. About this place. What? What's that? What are you flashing that thing at me for? No real reason. You gonna arrest me? Feel free to play cop all you like, but don't go sticking your neck in where it's not wanted. Alright, he is not the least bit intimidated by that. Not that I wanted to intimidate him, I just wanted to let him know I'm officially investigating. I know a girl who unironically wears a fanny pack, but she can get away with it, I guess. Well, yeah. Like, obviously that's fine. I'm guessing she wears one instead of carrying a purse, or maybe she even also still carries a purse. I've already shown him this ring. Every time I've tried to call Emma, her dad seems to call her away. You mean you don't want to be a grown adult male with a fanny pack on? Something at the thought of that doesn't really sound appealing, no. Joe Rogan tries to promote the fanny pack life, but no one agrees. I'd rather just, like, have a backpack. That's at least more respectable than wearing a fanny pack. Like, even if you still might be looked down upon for wearing a backpack, at least it's not a fanny pack. Plus you could store more stuff in it. Fanny pack's awesome though. Well, I have messenger bank. carry a bright red backpack. Respect. Skill issue, just wear it. Well, I mean, Matthew's clearly got no problem with it, and he likes fighting. Oh yeah, I was gonna fucking call Winona. I'll wear a crossbody. Yeah, then it's shoulder pack, not fanny pack. And plus, like, we, in Australia, like, we've got lads, which are basically, like, the hooligans, the ragamuffins, the ne'er-do-wells, and they're the ones wearing all the sports clothes, the fuck boys. No, they're different, they're the ones wearing the snapback hats and the fanny packs so they can carry a butter knife and such. Different, I see. Classic 90s fit. Fanny pack with the beeper and the K-Swiss shoes on and the Jinko jeans. You see, I unironically wear all of that shit in Project Zomboid because the fanny pack is functional in Zomboid. In real life, Jesus Christ, I would not be caught dead wearing one. Is there something wrong with my fanny pack full of cutlery? It depends. What purpose is your fanny pack full of cutlery for? What if the restaurant doesn't have an autism-friendly spoon? I see. It's TISM cutlery. I suppose if it's a TISM comfort kit, that's acceptable. You're telling me y'all don't have shit you want to carry around? I'm not saying I don't have shit I want to carry around. I'm just saying I don't use a fanny pack for it. And I wouldn't want to use a fanny pack for it. Fuck does an autism-friendly spoon look like? One with the same feel. Like, the spoon that you always use. I usually just use the pocket God gave me. The old prison wallet. Don't do that. No, don't do that. That's $100 bag. Nice padding. Lots of pockets. Jinko jeans and a fanny pack with a backpack is the ultimate carrying capacity upgrade. Yeah, unironically, best shit in Zomboid. Real life? No. Fuck that shit. Ah. There's an Atari logo on the side of the backpack. Oh, there it is. Atari Hotels. I didn't know they had hotel chains. Interesting. I have so much stuff in my bag. I usually just sort of, like, I just have a messenger bag, I leave empty and just put things in it for the day if I need anything. And it's usually fairly empty. I usually only end up needing it if I want to, like, then carry stuff home, like if I want to buy stuff, especially if I want to take the bike, which I just got lent my my dad's postie bike. I can use that again. So that'll make going to the weed store less of an ordeal. Then again, a women start carrying shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why women at the posts, it's just all the things in there, and garments are not pocket friendly. Especially jeans. Why? Hi, you're through to Ringwald's gas station. Matthew. Oh wait, that's probably not her dad. That's probably Winona. Okay. It depends on the autistic person. For me, it can't be too round. It has to be the right depth, not too deep or shallow. I also prefer the handle that is flat rather than round and relatively even in width rather than trying to be ergonomic, so the ergonomic handles are always designed for someone with smaller hands than mine. Fair enough. Fair enough was in response to Ross, not Potato's weird spoon. I figured, but just, it also fit. Plus, it feels... Stop that. No. No. Stop that. No. No. Stop that. My household has 2 cutlery sets because my girlfriend and I have wildly different ideas of what the correct cutlery is. Well, you've also got different shaped hands, most likely. So what feels right for you probably doesn't feel right for her. Come on! Open the bar early! I don't want to be standing here. It's cold. Nah. I eat rice with my bare hands. Sometimes I do that. Depends on the rice. If it's just like boiled rice, yeah, sometimes I'll just use my hands. If it's fried rice, nah, that shit's greasy. Who dat? Who driving down? I hope I never have to eat across from you. No. Ooh, rice. This game doesn't technically have analog support, but the emulator can just kind of force it. It doesn't really have, like, tactile feel or anything. It's literally the same speed as if I was just pressing the D-pad. It doesn't matter, like, at what distance, like, the moment that there's any signal at all from the stick, it's just like, yeah, okay, you've pressed the button. Hey, you went inside. I have to eat in another room because sometimes my wife can't stand the sound. Meanwhile, she's the loudest. What? What? It is acceptable to eat dry things, like sandwiches. I have to work. I don't want to be late. And pizza with your hands? Wet things like rice and spaghetti need utensils. Mastication, chewing. Okay. Looks like I can't show her anything while she's walking. Okay, that's just not a term I had heard before. Plus, you, are kind of known for, your double entendres and such. So, Who the fuck is that? Yep. Yep, there it is. Hey, James! I'm going to the bar to get my drink on. Ah, liquor. My old friend. I am a ferocious masticator. Okay, here's my bag contents. Sunglasses, key lanyard, glass file for nails, wallet, pimple face stickers, mostly just for fun. Pen, chapstick, other flavored chapstick, shiny chapstick, tweezers, hair clip, second hair clip, hairpin, brow pencil, measuring tape, backup headphones, old notebook, vape juice, cough drops, DSI XL, fun, only if you think so. Chat, please! I'm looking for my fucking high school crush who's missing and could be dead! Ah! Skill issue. She's dead, move on. I'm just not even gonna touch that. No. I'm not even. I don't. No. I am not involved. Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. Hey, do you come here every day? Of course. Liquor is the water of life, after all. The water of life? It's where the word whiskey comes from. Liquor's been an indispensable part of people's lives since ancient times. I mean, I guess so. It liberates the soul and guides us to a higher plane of existence. That's some drunken nonsense. Haha, indeed. Whiskey, my beloved. Nice feedback. Everyone, thank you for being here at Bar Wolves tonight. Isabella! Thank you. Oh, she's about to begin. Who is she? Ow. Is that right? Isabella, the bar's resident singer. Isabella, 27. The resident singer at Bar Wolves. She often sings the song Eternal, inspired by a dream she had long ago. Listen closely.
Rain, lights fall from the sky.
Hey, Astrolace.
Inside my life, rain, lights surrounding me, and me with a limber. Rain, lights, infinity, sacred symbols I've seen them somewhere. Moments, stops and songs, sunbathed in
Emma had the same dream. What the fuck? He's forgetting about his girlfriend now that he hears this angelic voice. She's not even his girlfriend. She's just a crush. What do you think? Phenomenal, isn't she? What the fuck was that? That was a Japanese woman singing in English. Because this is a Japanese game. Alright, they don't really have vowels with R's in them. I meant the lyrics. Obviously, it means something. I don't know what, but it means something. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a translated song. Yeah. It's a great song. How long has she been singing at this bar? Not too long. Around a month ago, she just appeared one day like a mysterious musical goddess. So her lyrics are fucked. Isabella! Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Isabella, go out with me tonight. Please. What are you looking at? Nothing in particular. What are you trying to get Isabella to? You should forget about it. Isabella would never go for a kid like you. You're just a kid yourself. What's that? You want to fight? No. What? You can't even fight? I got business with Isabella. Don't try to get in my way. I think you're bothering her. Don't talk like you know anything, kid. You're sticking up the joint. Oh, we fighting? Okay. Come on, you little fuck! What the fuck was that? What? Best combat since Soul Calibur. What is that spinning punch he's doing? What? Holy shit, he's fucking wrecking me. I'm gonna get a game over. Ah, fuck. Fuck yeah! Holy shit. I only just barely beat him. Fuck. Shit! Thank you. You saved me. Does this happen a lot? Lately, yes. Do you know Emma Roland? Emma. I heard she came here a lot. Yes, we've met, but... Sorry, I'm going backstage. I need to rest. This door's off limits. I'd like to speak with Isabella. No. Too many weird customers lately. Do they come just to speak to Isabella? Figure it out yourself. Shit. Okay. Is she going to be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot to deal with. She seems to know Emma. Well, Emma definitely liked Isabella's music, right? Yeah. Here's what I think. In a few words, you could sum up Emma as a girl struggling with an anxious soul. To Emma, Isabella's songs were like a balm for the soul, bringing her a sense of peace. Considering Emma's personality, she must have made the effort to reach out to Isabella personally. Looks like I can't have a rational conversation with Isabella. Yeah, she's pretty well guarded at this bar. Why don't you try following her? Dude, what the fuck? What? Following her? I've seen her get in a car from the back entrance. She seems to leave just around after midnight. Just after midnight, huh? You know Barbara, the old lady staying at the hospital in a room meant for 3 people? Emma came to visit her a lot. It seems she was interested in Barbara's tales of the olden days. Outstalk the stalker. Apparently that guy's outside too. Something is supposed to happen. Yes. Hey, old man, you're pissing me off. We don't need no advice from God. You young people shouldn't be coming to a place like this. Cease your sinning and return to your families. Mind your own damn business. It is my business. God says, shut up! Father Button! Hey, what are you doing? Stay out of it, kid. Come on, let's just go. The night's wasted while we're stuck talking to this jerk. Don't ever try to preach to us again. The town mayor's just standing there as well. Hey, wait! Matthew, it's all right. You mustn't go after them. But violence doesn't solve anything. Only God and his chosen ones can get through to them. Are you all right? Yes, but never mind that. Do you often come to this sort of place? No, not really. Never mind. Now's not the time for questions. I don't trust you. I'll be at the cemetery every night just after 9 p.m. If you have any worries, please come to see me. Should I drive you home? I'm fine. You should go home too. The fuck are you doing here? Matthew, I didn't know Emma. Not at all. I feel like having a drink. But you can't go in? I heard from Morgan. It seems you're doing everything you can to help the investigation. I'm going to find Emma, sir. Thank you, Matthew. I've already shown him everything else. Ugh. Matthew, you must never go in there. Why not? The devil resides in there. What the fuck? So it seems the police have taken you under their wing. It's not official or anything, though. Matthew, you have a strong sense of justice. This, too, is part of God's plan. I really don't like you. Okay. Alright, let's get back inside. Where the hell's the stalker? Game said he would be here again. Or the guide, rather. I wasn't on especially friendly terms with Emma. As a matter of fact, it seemed like she hated me. Not that I need a woman who's so hard to read. Can't see how that's got anything to do with me. What's with that? Why would someone rent a motel room in the town they live in? Probably for something sketchy. Like what? Like something sketchy. Can't even show him the key. Alright, give me some milk, you prick. Actually, no, give me some fries. Give me some fries. You want fries? Best with booze, but... well, your call. There. Blah, 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 blah. It's 420! It's goes 420! So what's everyone currently up to? I'm trying to get something to work, and I can't get it to work. Said head outside, and the scene will begin when Father Barton gets punched outside. Yep. Then go back into the bar and talk to the stalker. I didn't see the stalker again. Whatever that buzzing is can fuck off. It's the neon sign. It's the sound effect for the neon sign. Yeah, I don't see the stalker. Maybe he's in the bathroom. Nope, it's empty. Well, let me talk to him. Oh, alright, okay. Wonder if I can show him the note again since I've been to the motel now. Nope, it's the same dialogue. Yeah, I already did that. Right, so I thought James lied to me about that, but he didn't. I just didn't have enough evidence to go and ask the dude about it. Because all I had was the note. I didn't connect it to a date until I found Emma's diary. Yeah, it said go back into the bar and talk to the stalker. Matthew will force him to show him what he scribbled in his notebook. It's Isabella's phone number. But I don't see the stalker, he's gone. Like, the game said that, or rather, the guide said that the Father Barton scene might not play. That played fine, it's the second scene that didn't play. Yeah, I don't see the stalker anywhere. He's not there. He's gone. Like, he was usually hanging around here the other times I saw him. Oh, fuck me. I really do have to follow her. She won't get off her shift until 12:20. Alright, where's my car? There it is. See if I can give back this key. The guide said it wouldn't work. Hi there! Nope. Yep. The guide said not to even try, so yep. I wonder if that old man's fight club is going on at the park right now. It might only be at the later hours, but he could be there right now. Because that mini game, that fighting game, there's a 2-player variant. And it's accessible by talking to that old man in the park. She just sits there with an open window waiting for guests. Sounds cold. Where am I going? Yeah, there. You ever played Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh god, the NES game? I didn't have the heart to download a ROM for it. I mean, legally acquire a ROM for it. I mean, a cartridge. I totally have a real NES. And the money to pay for cartridges. I mean, no. The map reminds me of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Hey, what the fuck is that? That's Lorraine. What are you doing here? Sometimes I like to be alone. Does that surprise you? There was an N64 for like $70 in my local thrift store. Thoughts? Good deal, but then can you ever get a good deal on cartridges for it? And how many games would you even want to play on it? And does it have a controller? Plus for $70, like it could, does it have the expansion pack in it too? Because if it's just the box standard one, and you want to play something like Donkey Kong on it, you'll need the fucking expansion pack for that. Just emulate like an adult. There was a controller separately. Lame. Nah. Not worth it without a controller at least. Because how much was the controller? Like 20 bucks? Maybe more? Emma's house. I'm not going there. See, I've passed the point that I'm old enough and make enough money to buy the systems for nostalgia, and then emulate. Ah, because then you could say you legally own the games and there's a bit fuck you, Nintendo. I don't really have nostalgia for them, even though I had a bunch of them. What games did you have? Like, were there any games you liked? Yeah, this yeah, Astrolace. This is a 1998 open world detective game with a real-time clock and NPCs with schedules. It was made in Japan and only released in Japan, and was recently translated to English in 2021. This game crashes on, like, real hardware. I have a PlayStation wall, all connected and playable by a switcher. I spent like $100 on eBay for an N64 with a controller and all the wires. It didn't even come with a memory card, expansion pack, or anything extra. Had to buy a memory card and any games I wanted. Ended up being like $200 US. Yeah, that's honestly cool though. Yeah, it is really cool, but like, it's really buggy. And I've got like 7 days to find my high school crush who's missing, and there's 3 different endings. I'm following a guide just to like even know what the hell's going on. There's a notebook in the game that was supposed to work like LA Noire, where it would keep track of all your clues, but they couldn't get that working in time. So I have to keep my own notes. Like, fucking this it all makes sense now. The script for this game actually was released in 2016 and translated, but they couldn't get it working in the game properly just because of the sheer number of like dialogue trees that they need to retranslate and then also have work in the game, like without bugs. It took until 2021 to then translate the game from that transcript without it being buggy. But that's a relative term because this game is already buggy. This game functions so far, but I have had to replay a bunch of stuff. And I'm trying not to use save states because I don't know if that will screw me over or not. I've even had the game freeze. He's going for the Tylenol ending. Quick, distract him further. You don't see the clock? The time's not running. Fuck you. I guess I could save again, but I haven't seen the stalker in the bar yet, so I kind of want to make that trigger. Oh wait, let me just check. Is this road still blocked, or have they finally cleared it? No, they are still fucking working. So tomorrow they will have cleared it. So the mayor's finally going home. He never even went inside. I see the bodyguard. There's the stalker. Hey! What? I've got nothing else to say to you. Are you thinking of stalking Isabella again? What's what you're saying? You're always scribbling stuff down. What are you writing? None of your business. Show it to me. Triangle X circle triangle. Is this Isabella's phone number? No, it ain't. You're bothering her with nuisance calls, aren't you? No, I'm not. It ain't Isabella's phone number. Okay, alright. It's just the same dialogue again. Okay, now I have to wait outside until 12:20. I'm the law! You gotta comply with me, motherfucker! I wonder if I can show him that. No. He does not give a fuck. You can't go in here. Doesn't look like I'm getting through. I could save again. Or at least, like, move the time forward. I don't have to save every time I sleep. I can just use it for the rest time. Okay, an Atari, a ColecoVision, an NES, an SNES, a Genesis, an N64, all the PlayStations. Out of all of those, Larry, what was your favorite? I'm guessing you're split between SNES and Genesis? PS2. Okay, alright. Yeah, PS2 was just... yeah, holy shit. After all of that, yeah, alright, yeah, fair enough. So no wonder you have no nostalgia for the N64, the PS2 shits all over it. Dated a girl named Isabella. That girl was strong as fuck. Wait, I said I was gonna fucking progress time, and I've completely driven in the opposite direction away from where my pad is. Ah! Might be a bit too risky. Now that I've gone in the wrong direction. Because I can only progress by 1 hour or 5 hours. And if I progress by 1 hour now, that leaves me 30 minutes to get to the bar from here. Yeah, I don't think I have time. And I don't think the old man shows up for the fighting game until like 1 a.m. So we've got time. Good night. I'm quite tired. Staying up too late will mean a tough start tomorrow. Yeah, that's actually quite reasonable. He's gone to the bar at 8, got his drink on, and he's heading home by 11. Are you right to drive, though? Seemed alright. Yeah, what if I just fucking stand here like the goddamn Terminator? I think those are supposed to be dogs. Now it's eerily quiet, okay. Oh, I just realized it was a dog. Go for a jog, yeah? Oh, invisible wall. Oh man, oh fuck. Imagine if you didn't have the car and you had to do this shit. This road is fucking long, dude. And this is far from the longest road in the game. Yeah, nah. Fuck not having the car. That is painful. Even running, that is slow. Sorry, I realized the sound was a dog, not the strong girl I dated. Yeah, I did put that together. I didn't think you were still talking about the strong girl named Isabella. Ross's ex. Just had to clarify. Alright, let's get some coffee and some fries, and then we'll stalk a singer. So does this guy even sell coffee? He might only have milk. That's 2 fights I've had in this bar. Oh hey, Isabella. not Isabel, that's Lorraine. Hey Lorraine. Today's been hell. That brainless idiot. Guess I can't show her anything. What, you wanna order? What the fuck are you? Coffee. Coffee. How about something with a little more kick? There. Now give me the coffee. You here to drink again? Or whatever. Fries! You want fries? The best with booze, but she didn't beat me, but she probably could, honestly. Oh, you're cool. $2.50 for a beer in the 90s? So is that expensive for a beer then? This came out in 98 and is set in the same year. Like this is actually kind of crazy, and I think this is why they released the game without a bunch of features. The release date of the game in Japan is December 23rd, 1998, and the game is set on Christmas Day of 1998. In 98, I wouldn't pay $2.50 for a beer. Okay, so that shit's expensive. Ooh. Alright, $2.50 for a beer in the 90s? Go fuck yourself. Oh, it's 0 o'clock. Me neither, but that's because I couldn't at age 4. $2 to $3 is actually accurate. Then again, I remember in My Name is Earl, beer is $2. Now it's set in when it was filmed, like 2006 onwards, so... Huh. I can get a beer for like $4 right now. Damn, you would not be able to do that in Australia now. I think the cheapest beer now is still like $7. Beer stays cheap relatively. Here she comes. She should be coming out that door right now. Some Buffalo Wild Wings has that at happy hour. If I went to the American Legion, I could probably get it for $2. Rural or dive bars were more than one. If I can get a beer for free, basically anywhere. I can get a beer for free basically anywhere I want if I bring a gun. $1.50 to $2 at a dive bar. There she comes. Hello. Exhaustion carries over to the next day's work. Can you let me rest? So please don't fucking stalk me to where I live. Creepy 18-year-old boy. I hate that I have to do this. The guide literally says to fucking follow her home. I don't want to do this, but I have to. Yeah, I thought that was her car. Legally, I couldn't get a beer in 1998. Why is that? We on probation or something? Age. Oh, same. Right, because the legal drinking age is 21 in the US. I keep forgetting that. It's 18 here. Same, mainly because in 98 I was a fetus. Yeah, I also was. Okay, follow her car to her apartment in Central Square, just past the electronics store. Wow, what a dump. That's what the guide says. Check the postbox in the foyer for Noz's number. Now head up to room 205 and see Noz to ask about Isabella. Okay, so Noz lives there. Yeah, this isn't creepy at all, Matt. I was 15. Okay. Right, so the Atari was like a leftover. So old enough to drink illegally. Ah, I see. Room numbers are written here. Uncle Nuz is in room 205. Thank God someone older than me in here. This is the first floor? Where are the stairs? All these doors say 1 at the start, so it can't be the first floor. Okay, these must be the stairs. Yeah, I have older siblings. I don't remember a time when an Atari and a ColecoVision wasn't in my house. Don't forget your Walker and your Van games. Fuck you. That was mean, I'm sorry. Who in the blazes is that? Do you have any idea what time it is? Uncle, you still awake? Geritol. Matthew? What are you doing here at this hour? I'm sorry. Oh, it's alright. Uncle, do you know Isabella? Isabella? Don't know her. I think she lives in this apartment building. In this wreck? Who do I know who lives here? Oh, you mean that beautiful lady? So she does live here. So her name's Isabella. Yeah, I'd be about to rig a game show and then sponsor some old people's dance troupe. Oh, hell yeah. Tough actin' tenacity. Geritol. My feet are fine. Tinactin? Do you know what room she's in? Room... I think I saw her going into the room at the other end of the corridor once, but what? Nothing, never mind. What do you want with that lady, anyhow? Oh, I see. So you finally reached that age, eh? ZX over here correcting obsolete products. Oh, God. Athlete's foot spray sold to you by Mr. John Madden. Wow. John Madden foot spray. Huh? I suppose men like you do tend to go for the older ones. That's not really... Still, I think you ought to give up on that lady. Why?
You get a tough case of athlete's foot. The itching, the cracking, the burning. You want a medicine that acts tough. Boom! Tough-actin Tinactin. Clinically proven Tinactin cures even tough cases of athlete's foot fungus. Get tough-actin Tinactin.
And of course, head on. Apply directly to the forehead. I can't say for sure, but I've seen a lot of shady guys coming and going from her apartment. And the clapper. Lights on, lights off, the clapper. Or and Alka-Seltzer. And Chia Pet. I've seen Wayne's World. Nah, nothing compares to help! I've fallen and I can't get up! True. Shady guys. Tall guy with mean looking eyes. And what looked like his henchman with him too. Life alert. I'm having chest pain! We should just watch nostalgia commercials and talk shit at this rate. I mean, it shows that Australia knows them. If only because American pop culture is so deep-seated into the zeitgeist that it's impossible to avoid. Jeez, that was weirdly deep. They have 24/7 YouTube channels with that. I don't doubt that at all. Emma's gonna be pissed if she ain't dead. What the fuck were you doing? You were watching what? That guy, shut the fuck up, Caden. Fuck you, fucking masticator. Fuck you, you fucking fuck.
Recently, when I became deathly ill, I used this remote control to contact LifeCall, my 24-hour emergency medical response service. Watch. You just press this button and speak into the air and...
I'm having chest pain.
For free information about LifeCall, call 1-800-872-9100. That's 1-800-872-9100.
I think it's better because the fucking editor's done so badly. I was googling this at the same time. Oh god damn it. Those guys are up to no good, no doubt about it. I wonder who that was. I'm sleepy, you know. I'm sorry. If this is gonna take a while, could we do it tomorrow? The way he hung up immediately after he said I'm having chest pains, and then fucking calls back, just hangs the phone back up. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see her through the fucking wall. No response. What, so just barge in? So this is Isabella's room? I can see inside through the keyhole. I did knock. This is creepy. This is creepy. Anyway, time to drive home. Isabella? Hey, you know this kid? Yes. He was peeping into your room. Want me to dump him somewhere? No, don't. Well, if you say so. He's lucky it was me who spotted him and not Wolf, that's all. Wolf? Okay, that's the second time that guy's been mentioned. The fucking bonehead guy mentioned Wolf. Fuck, so maybe the bartender was right. That ring is a crime syndicate ring. It probably belonged to Isabella. And maybe that customer with the other ring that Lorraine saw was Wolf. Ugh, my head's pounding. We got time for one more. Mizzurna ain't going anywhere. Where am I? I mean, it could crash anytime I fucking do anything, but...
This is the inexpensive protector from Life Alert. It's like having policemen, firemen, and your personal physician on alert in your home 24 hours a day. Without picking up a phone, this remote control puts you in instant two-way voice communication with our Life Alert Security Center, no matter where you are in your apartment, yard, garden, or home.
I'm having a heart attack.
Someone outside my window. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Virtually instantly, we'll dispatch police, fire trucks, summon paramedics, notify your doctor, and remain in two-way voice communication with you until help arrives.
This shouldn't
Call
be
toll-free
funny.
now and get complete free information by mail about the security system that saves your life, not just your property. With Life Alert, you're never alone. So call toll-free to get free information by mail now.
Right. I was peeking into Isabella's room and got knocked out. So, is this Isabella's room? That fucking... The bodyguard's name is Sir Elton John. Walk over to the side table and check the photo. What side table? No, this one. I'm having a heart attack! Yeah, first guy. Isabella and a man smiling happily. This guy, he looks familiar. Hi? So you're awake? You shouldn't peek into people's rooms. Sorry. She's gonna show you her life alert. I'm not angry or anything, just don't do it again. Something much worse could happen to you. You're Emma's friend, right? What about Emma? It's not like I knew her well or anything. She just liked my singing. I see. You're looking for her? Yes. Did she say new? Yeah. She did say new, like past tense. I just can't figure out what's going on in that header of hers. She's dead. The manual explicitly says I can find her alive. Case closed. I think I sort of understand how she was feeling. She reminds me of myself 2 years ago. Losing the will to live, having no one to turn to, feeling so alone. Isabella? Or she thinks she's dead. True, maybe Isabella has reason to think so. That photo's from 2 years ago. I was living in Denver at the time. Who's the guy in the photo with you? He was my husband. Because she killed her. Was? He died 2 years ago in a car accident. What brought you to this town? Doesn't he look familiar, my husband? He looks like Wolf. He looks a bit like Wolf. Are they brothers or something? That's right. He was Wolf's younger brother. 2 years ago, after I lost my husband, I was all alone. Wolf saved me. But he's in like a crime syndicate and shit. He gave me a stage and a change to sing. You mean Eternal? That's the same name Emma gave it. It didn't have a name originally. Emma named it? Two years ago, I was in the car with my husband when we had the accident. I was the only one who survived. At that moment, I died too. What do you mean? It's called a near-death experience. Medically speaking, I was definitely dead. The dream I had while I was at the hospital, unconscious, I was enveloped in a brilliant white light, and when I listened closely, I could hear a beautiful melody. I wrote Eternal using that melody, the one I heard in my dream. Emma had the same dream. That's why she got obsessed with the song. When I told this story to Emma, she cried and said, "That's so wonderful. It makes me feel like I'm in a world where there's no need to worry about life or death ever again." And that's when she named the song Eternal. I liked the meaning of the words, so I changed the lyrics slightly to incorporate it. I see. Do I answer that? It was a huge mistake to ever trust him. Isabella? Could you please just go home? Don't come here again. But... No. You can't. I'm saying this for your own good. Can I come in? I told you not to come here again. It's open. Well, that didn't take long. Emma wrote about you in her diary. Did Matthew show her his fanny pack? Maybe that was why she told him to leave. What did she say? She said you need help. Maybe I could help you. Don't be ridiculous. What could you possibly do to help? I'm sorry. But... It's all right. Everything's the same as normal. Yes. All right. I have no freedom. It's like I'm a prisoner. Isabella. I made a deal with the devil to free myself from my loneliness. And when you make a deal with the devil, he always gets you in the end. I want to be alone. Please don't worry about me anymore. Now, apparently the game says it doesn't matter which option we... Like, the guide says it doesn't matter which option we pick. Do we talk to her? Romance the girl? I don't think she's that old. I think she just has grey hair. Man, look at Matthew, just... How old is she? Let's check the manual. It does say. Isabella is... 27. So she's not old at all. She just has silver hair. Smash! I look at you and I see someone who's in an unimaginable amount of pain. I want to help you. Don't you get it? A boy like you shouldn't ever set foot in a world like this. And she shouldn't have either. Please, speak to me, Isabella. Stupid boy. I don't know what's troubling you, but I can't just leave you alone. Her character model even makes her look like an old lady. Thank you. I still haven't asked your name. It's Matthew. Matthew. That's a nice name. Matthew, I'm all right. Please just go home now. I'll contact you. She doesn't look old in her speech bubble. Already showed the fanny pack before giving his name. Oh, fucking hell, okay. Huge development tomorrow. That's why she could have been a gilf. Like, she's not even a MILF, though. Yeah, we know that now. Matthew got shoulders like a linebacker, but hips like a stick. Well, I mean, we're wearing some kind of jersey. We're probably the football kid. I think it even said we are. We just have a strong sense of justice. So we're basically a paladin trying to solve a fucking disappearance slash murder. Low intelligence, high wisdom. High charisma. Hey, Caden. Yes, Jack. Punch buggy, no punch back. No! Got him. I've been had. Hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Alright. I think this is the part where we plug our second controller in and make a save state specifically for this. Actually, it's a slug bug. Ah! What, because you slug him for the bug? Alright, time for Fight Club. But I was just doing an actually. Is that old man here? Where's that old man? Oh man. Where the fuck is that guy? Okay, the guide says when he's supposed to show up. Ah, fuck, I'm too late. Damn it! If you go to the park any evening between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. Does Matthew ever change his clothes? To be fair to Matt, I don't think anyone does. Well, except Isabella. She's the only one we've seen in anything else. But does that really count? She was wearing a bath towel. It's part of his skin. He has a jacket instead of flesh. So you remember that small window I had when I was waiting for Isabella? That was the moment that I could have gone here. He just peels the jacket off and it's muscle underneath. Yeah, exactly. Makes it really easy to perform open heart surgery. You just need to open the buttons. So there's nothing else on the timetable until 10:30 in the morning. This is also Barbara's birthday. Was meeting that old guy important? No, that was the fighting minigame. Don't you have to load so you can talk to the old man? I don't have to actually talk to the old man. That's just the fighting game. Can't miss Fight Club though. Yeah, we'll catch it tonight. Guess I should rest up a little. 5-hour snooze. Oh yeah, we fucking saving. Holy shit, we're fucking saving. Have you seen an animation called Birds for some reason? Can't say that rings a bell. Huh? It looks like I've got a letter. It's from Isabella. Matthew, thanks for the other night. Your kindness has restored some of my faith in humanity. So don't worry. I can take care of myself. I've included my song with this letter. I wonder why Emma liked this song so much. Anyway, have a listen. I don't know if there's any connection between the song and her disappearance, though. Also, don't come to my place again. I'll contact you. It's been a long time since I've felt any human kindness. Thank you, Matthew. Isabella. You got the Eternal tape. Came out 7 days ago. Watched it today and couldn't fathom what I was seeing. 4.3 million views. Right, so it's new. It's only just come out. No, I have not seen it. I can't even understand it without the subtitles. This is reminding me of Begin Again from Dead Money. Eerie. Doggone. The dog's not mentioned in the manual. I wonder who it belongs to or what his name is. Still closed. Cop car outside. Wonder if it opens at 7. Okay, it does open at 7. I can't even read that fucking sign. I think it says it closes at 10. I can't read the rest of it. Hey, Morgan. Oh, different dino music. I have to eat to keep my strength for the investigation. Mental strength as well as physical. I can't show him shit. Feel like a bite to eat? Sure. What can I get you? Pancakes! You want pancakes, huh? Hope you like a special super sweet syrup. Here you go. Blah, 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 blah. Emma loved Isabella's songs. Isabella, huh? I don't really like her. Why not? She's got this gloomy face like she has the weight of the world on her shoulders. Don't you find her depressing? What the fuck, dude? You hate her for that? Ah, fuck you. You look depressed. Oh. Ah. Feel like that's some projection. She hates her probably because she's sad. Doesn't want to admit it. Wait a minute. Remember Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? Yeah, I do remember, unfortunately. Well, I can't talk. Man, I wish I could get my hands on a bazooka. Boom! Huh, I can't show him shit. If the sheriff is at the diner right now, maybe that means I can go to his office and search what's on his desk. If not, I can at least check the bulletin board, because I haven't done that yet. There might even be some more stuff on there. Yeah, no way Morgan knows I'm here. He's at the diner. What the fuck? Did I just see Morgan sitting at his desk? I just saw you at the diner, dude! Oh, it's the other guy. Well, he's probably not going to appreciate me rifling through this either. I wonder if there's anything here that can help me. Yeah. Yo. Very well organized. Is Hudson a closet neat freak? This case is highly dangerous. You should leave it to the experts. Good for you, Matthew. Keep up the good work. Thank you. If there's anything we can do, let us know. Looking forward to working with you. Isabella? Have you ever heard her sing? I don't know. I only listen to classical music. Alright. About this photo. What about it? Not interested. Please look at this. What? What's this note about? I can't just say I found it in Mel's room. That's trespassing. Nothing. You're an odd kid. I fucking admitted it to Morgan just fine. He didn't seem to care. Do you know whose ring this is? No, I don't wear a ring. Do you know who I might be? No one comes to mind. That guy clearly does not give a fuck about anything. Let alone finding fucking Emma. Let's go in here and check the bulletin board, I guess. What do we know? Land owned by Aston Farm, where the farm workers lived. Building's quite old. Recently, the workers have been lobbying for renovations. It seems Dennis won't budge on the issue, though. An empty building was used as a hideout by Mel after robbing the diner. Could Mel's use of the building have something to do with Dennis's reluctance to renovate? I don't think so. The church where the late Kathy Barton lived. Father Barton adopted Kathy as an orphan and raised her as his own daughter. That's all they have to say about that. Bar Wolves? As the name suggests, the bar is run by Wolf. It's the town's night hotspot. Alright, Wolf is the bartender. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wolf has her as an indentured slave. Okay. Alright. It seems Emma was a regular. The school both Kathy and Emma attended. Currently, the main building is off limits. The two were in different grades and didn't seem to interact while at school. Kathy, who didn't have many friends, joined the planning committee for the full moon party held earlier this month. Could it be related to her going to the forest on the 24th? A robbery occurred on the 27th at noon. The robbery was organized by Mel Aston. Lorraine was involved against her will. Mel says he simply needed some spending money, but according to Lorraine's testimony, he was in dire need of a large amount of cash. We discovered that Mel was the one who broke into Emma's room around 3 p.m. on the 26th. Apparently Emma's diary was taken. Kathy was recovered grievously injured on the 25th, but died around 9:24 a.m. Kathy's cause of death was shock, not her injuries from the bear attack. Furthermore, strangulation marks were present on Kathy's neck, meaning an attempted murderer could be on the loose. On the 25th, around 6 a.m., Kathy was discovered seriously injured. She was found wounded in front of the large tree in the forest. According to Cohen's testimony, there were signs of campfires having been lit nearby. From this, we can assume that Kathy was with someone else that night. I haven't updated that with any other information. But we hadn't read all of that in this playthrough yet, technically. Get out of here! Ah, fuck you. Guess I can't show him anything. Sup, fuckers? Yo, what it do? don't understand why when someone else uses the emote, I can see it in chat, but when I use it, it just shows text. Have you refreshed your Twitch? Technically, it is text, right? Yeah, like it's a code to redeem an emote. It works now. It worked for me both times. But when I made the emote, I did refresh the chat module in OBS. That's empty. Don't need fuel. I guess we could call Winona. She's gonna call us later, though. Let's talk to Mary Lou at the front desk about that tape, actually. She helped us earlier with the floppy disk. I mean, we can already play it and listen to the tape, so that's not really an issue. I just want to know if she has anything to say about it. Isabella, eh? Oh, yes, I know. The infamous boss singer. What do you think? Sorry, but I've still never heard her sing. Everyone says it's a great song, though. Alright, she doesn't have a tape deck back there. Oh, it's your special badge. I've heard all about it. I hope I can count on your assistance. Yes, I'll help in any way I can. You can use the meeting room anytime you like. Okay, thanks. You can read my special case board, too. Oh, that's where the ruins are. It's the apartments. I see. I guess this is a smoking room. This is an ashtray. Oh, hey, it's Morgan. I missed. Damn it. Oh well. Considering the scope, I think they did a pretty good job. this is a PlayStation 1 game. I'm hanging around here because I'm going to get a call from Winona telling me that a certain suspect is getting released early because someone paid their bail. I guess the second robber is so irrelevant that they didn't even bother reporting him. Hi there! Oh, what the hell? Why are you in the library? Wait, you're not in the library. What the hell? No, you are in the library. What the hell? I heard. If Morgan says it's okay, I guess it's okay, but don't do doing anything dangerous. All right. If you're in danger, call Morgan immediately. You're still a high school student. Okay, okay. This is the restricted area, isn't it? Do you know anything about it? There's some sort of native cave painting in there. Isabella? The mysterious singer? I think Emma was a fan. She was. I've heard her singing before. It made me feel kind of sad inside. I know what you mean. You with a ring? I wouldn't have expected that. It seems like it was Emma's, or at least she had it. I see. Oh, there's a letter engraved on it. I. How unusual. I don't think there are any students here whose name starts with I. What's wrong, Matthew? Please take a look at this note. 9 p.m. motel. The Lakeside Motel? What's this about? I don't know. What's that? That's it. She didn't really react to the police badge, other than just like, oh yeah, cool. So I guess I'm still not allowed in the main building. Nothing's changed on that yet. Wait, I would need the key if I wanted to go in there. Can I even take the key? No. Matthew's too honest. Besides, I don't even think he remembers which key it was. Winona was the one who pointed them out. Any other updates on here? Town talk. I keep seeing shady looking people going in and out of that ruined old apartment building. I've seen them myself. That old wreck is so creepy, I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be haunted. Okay, who said that? That's just town talk. So the whole town is just like creeps go in there? Is that a kid? There's a big kid. My hobby is finding out what time places open and close. I just added a new one to my collection. The church is open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Oh yeah, I wonder if that road's clear yet. Hey, it's actually clear! Now it would only take 18 minutes to get to the church instead of fucking 30. Can you crash your car so it becomes unusable? Nope. Barely anything has collision in this game anyway. You seem to bounce off most things, or just can't drive through others. What are you up to, Silas? I mean, look, I'll crash into this car right here. Oops! 420ing. Nice. You just sort of get nudged out of the way. Or just crash into it if it's like a wall or a tree. Otherwise, car's fine. I have a quiet food. What is food? What eat? I shall pray for you. Amen. House special mixed kebab from a local. Oh, alright. So I had doner kebab. Yeah. So you got the beef, you got the meat, you got the beef and the chicken mixed. This room will become relevant later. I think that's the basement, maybe. Even though there's also a downstairs. The beef, the chicken, the lamb, the doner, salad, tomato relish, and garlic naan. remember kebabs while fucking piss drunk were the best. It's so big, it came in a medium pizza box. Holy shit. That is a gigantic kebab. I usually eat about half of it with a fork, then fold the bread in half and eat it like a fat bastard. The kebabs I've had, like, they're about as big as like your forearm, but they're not a knife and fork affair. You can't actually eat them. It's been a while since I've had a kebab. Then again, most kebabs suck unless you're really fucking drunk, then they're amazing. I mean, kebabs are consistently good, but you can never really have a great kebab, you know? They're always good, but they're never amazing. Used to go to my local, they're like 20 doors up the road. During COVID, they got really expensive and started taking cash only. Ugh. Yep, that's still empty. Give me pancakes! Cheeseburger! No, I want pancake! I want pancake! Give me pancakes! I want pancakes! That's not a cheeseburger! That cheeseburger has to be cold. Look how fast it was brought out. And it looks suspiciously like a bun and a flat piece of cheese that could be representing fries. Oh, hey, it's the mayor. I guess he's ritualistic. He's on his own schedule. He was here yesterday as well, around the same time before the robbery. Oh, my niece said pizza in the cutest way the other day. I was filling up the air fryer and she said, I want pizza. Aww. Did she get pizza? I'm so stressed, I can't eat anything. I have to pull myself together. I can't show him anything? Alright. I guess because he's eating. Alright. I'll let the mayor of the town eat. Yeah, she ate all 3 slices of an entire pizza and all the cheese. Like, all the cheese off the whole pizza. Out of 8 slices, she ate 3 whole, then consumed the cheese off the rest. Yep. How old is she, like 6? That sounds like something I would do when I was 5 or 6. 3, okay. That explains pizza. I remember I would go over to my nan's house at that age, and she would always make me pizza, like frozen McCain's pizza, like McCain's is a brand in Australia, but she would always cut the pizza into regular shapes. Like, it would be a square block of pizza, and she would just like deliberately cut it into like just random shapes, just like just so that it would be little bite-sized pizzas. And yeah, that was my favorite part, actually, just the fact that it was all cut up like that. And sometimes I would just only eat the cheese. My potato bag of anise. Just bottomless black hole of food. Sounds like exactly the fun times we have with my morbidly obese cousin. Oh god. Now I want pizza. Fuck, I just realized how hungry I am. It's breakfast time. I'm broke as fuck though. I think I got some cereal or something. If I look, I might be able to find some sort of protein. It'd be frozen though. I hope there might be bacon in there. I know there's like 2 eggs. Matthew? Winona, what's up? I just heard Mel's going to be released. Eggs and cereal, good combo. What cereal do I have though? Released? Why? Dennis posted the bail money. I just realized I drove to Winona's house and then she's called me when I'm just out fucking side. I'm right up front. I was just at the police station too. I need to go back there. I think it's faster to go this way, actually. Otherwise, I know I have Milo. Why is breakfast at any other time of the day except breakfast the best? Discuss. Pancakes for dinner, it is just like amazing. I went to a restaurant in Queensland one time, that was their whole thing. They served like breakfast meals for dinner. Just because breakfast time is too early to eat. Yeah, there's Dennis's truck. I can't eat in the mornings. My hunger has yet to kick in until my brain does. I'm kind of the same, actually. I almost never eat breakfast. Today's probably going to be an exception because I've been awake for so long and now it's 8 a.m. in the morning. Granted, I might only get hungry with the munchies now. Yeah, that too. Whenever I like try and stop smoking weed, the first thing that goes is my appetite. And then the rest of the side effects kick in. Man, shut up already! What did you say, you moron? Who do you think best bailed you out? You wanna go back inside? Fine, thank you so much. Damn, you're a pain in my ass. Huh? Matthew, you son of a... Quit your yapping and get a move on. I'm a busy man. Don't forget. Are you sure it's okay to release him so soon? Can't be helped. But he's hiding something important about Emma, I know it. Just leave it to me. I'll find some proof, don't you worry. Apparently Cohen is in Morgan's office, so I need to go in there and talk to him. Yeah, just trust the cops. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, there he is. So you were in the military? I had no idea. I've been out of the military more than 5 years now. It's ancient history. But you were a colonel. And now I'm a forest custodian. So you came here after you quit the military? Yep. It's quiet here, and the people are friendly. Nice town. Until this case happened, that is. That day when I discovered Kathy in the forest, she was still warm. If only I'd gotten there sooner, I might have been able to save her. Don't say that. If you hadn't found her, she'd have died there all alone. I know. It's just, you know, it's not fair that an old codger like me gets to linger on while a 16-year-old girl has to die. Yeah. If you find anything out, tell Morgan immediately. Alright, well, can I show you anything? I'm not much of a music fan. It's not that I hate it, I just prefer listening to the sounds of nature. Weren't you mauled by a bear? Did Emma take this photo? Yeah, I'm thinking she went in there. The ritual. Huh? If you want to get in there, you should ask Morgan. I think he'd help you out. Okay. I did already get in there. Morgan gave it to me. I see. Good for you. I'm gonna find Emma. I know it. Don't go doing anything reckless. Oh, fuck. Okay. Thank you, guide. I'm going to get a call from the hospital, but if I'm anywhere fucking near the hospital, the game will bug out and the call won't happen. Don't go doing anything reckless. So I need to stay the fuck away from the hospital. No? This guide is wrong? It's just fear-mongering. Okay. You should just not be in the hospital. You can be outside of it. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Just don't be inside the hospital. What's that note about? He doesn't care. You know anything about this ring? Have you seen this ring before? Not sure. Why? Something special about it? I'm searching for its owner. I'm pretty sure it's Isabella's, but I didn't have a chance to show her anything. I probably would have when, like, the phone was ringing, but I don't know if I would have been able to. Actually, has the whiteboard been updated? Probably not. Doesn't look like anything new is here. getting a call at 12:55. Guess we gotta find something. Hey, that's Winona. What are you doing here? I'm so worried about Emma. Let's do everything we can to help. I'll be home if you need me. It's been too long. Hey, listen to this, Matthew. Hudson says he can talk to plants. I had no idea he had a quirky side. That's really what you came to the police station to say? I was trying to evoke that, how are you, Judge Khan? Hello. I was trying to evoke that shriveled grandmother in SpongeBob. Like,
chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. I hated it.
going alright? How are you? Out of water. And currently playing, this is Mizzurna Falls, made by the same people who did the Clock Tower series. This is an open world investigative detective game on the PlayStation 1, released in 1998. It has a real-time clock and NPCs with schedules. It was supposed to have a notebook, just like L.A. Noire. The notebook only keeps track of the characters you've met and their phone numbers, so I've had to keep my own notes. I am nowhere near the end of this game. It starts on December 25th and ends on December 31st. It is currently the 28th. I'm rolling a bat joint, like a prototype Deadly Premonition. Yeah, everyone has said that actually, and Honey Jackalope, who has just started streaming, actually currently, he has gifted me Deadly Premonition on Steam. So my plan is that I'll beat this, watch Twin Peaks, because this is heavily inspired by it, maybe do a Discord watch party for that, and then play Deadly Premonition. Oh wow, good luck getting it working. Yeah, I did already do some of the fixes. I haven't actually tried playing the game. I've just like applied the resolution fixes and such, and I'm hoping that it'll work from there. I am aware of the bugs. Just a moment. Scan didn't have enough bugs for him, so he wants to up the difficulty. Oh dear. The easiest way I found to play Deadly Premonition on the PC was to emulate the Switch version. Oh. Should be super easy to get it working, well, as long as you get it on GOG. They'll have an installer already. Apparently the GOG version is forked too, I don't know. I've got the Steam version. I've got the Steam Director's Cut. It was given to me for free, so I will get it working, or I will die trying. I had a look in the freezer of what was available. There was some Frankfurters. There was some mini prawns. I don't know how long they've been in there. And there was what looked to be ham. Don't know how old that was either. Ugh. Hey! I'm following this motherfucker. Where are you going? Sounds like a DoorDash night. Ha 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 ha! I've got $10. Where the fuck are you going? Hey, is that Isabella? Nah, it's just an old woman. Oh! Where you going, huh? Where you going now? Is he going on a fucking loop? This is back where he came from. Maybe it's because he knows I'm following him. I have no idea how sophisticated the AI in this game is. Oh, tailing him discreetly? I don't know if that's even necessary. I was not discreet when tailing Isabella. She didn't seem to care. It does seem like Mel's just going on a loop, though. Alright, I'll hang back and see if he goes somewhere else. If he turns left again, he's on a loop. I don't see him, he's gone. Did he just fucking disappear? Or did he go straight? He might have gone straight. Where is this motherfucker? He's gone. Damn it, I lost him. Too discreet. Guess I'll head towards the hospital. Oh wait, I need to get fuel. Fuck. Damn, too much discretion is now a problem. Yeah, the render distance is against me. Ah! fucking shit gas station. Fucking shit gas station. Oh, get out, get out. Hello? Is that Matthew Williams? Yes, what is it? It's Samuel. It's about those drugs you asked me to identify. Where did you get them? Where? Well, never mind. Just come to the hospital director's office as fast as you can. Alright. Full service gas station is shit. Oh, that's what FS means? Okay. We don't have those in Australia. Yo! What the fuck? Where are you going? That's a bygone era. It seems like he's just on a loop. So he probably did turn left, and that's why I lost him. Uh-oh. So the director's office, I know where that is. Oh, nope. Here. Yes, this door. Oh, there you are. Morgan, what are you doing here? Samuel's asked me to come. I just got here. Why? I explained about the drugs, right? Yes, you said Matthew asked you to identify them. Well, I checked them out. Don't be shocked now. Just spit it out. Whoever takes that drug will experience a powerful hallucinogenic trip. Alright, so they're hallucinogenic. Huh? Hey, what's the meaning of this? I could explain, but I doubt you'd get it. It's called Epoch, a drug popular on the West Coast in the late 60s. What I want to know is what something like that is doing here. Ask Matthew. I want to know myself, actually. Matthew, where did you get this? Well... yeah, I found him in a motel room. I see. What the hell? This Epoch in this town? I can't believe it. What the hell is going on? This is Mizzurna Falls, for crying out loud. Looks like Kathy and Emma were into some heavy stuff. Guess we're not talking about bears anymore. I bet it was Mel's. He must have needed money to pay for it, so he went and robbed a diner. Yes, his behavior is all starting to make sense now. Why he stole Emma's diary, why he robbed the diner. So arrest him! I can't believe this is how Kathy and Emma were connected. What happens if you take Epoch? Let's see. Small hills start to look like mountains. The sky starts to feel incredibly close. You feel touched by the divine force of nature. Is that bad? Well, that's the best case scenario. Epoch doesn't always have the same effect. So what if it's a bad trip? You see the devil. Like everything around you was trying to devour you. and by the end you doubt your very existence. Yeah, so that's why we found blood. Clearly they had a bad trip and just, yeah, holy fuck. So Isabella, I mean, Emma was already having existential, like, doubts and was already in a bit of a crisis about that. And this drug probably made her have a bad trip and just exemplified that. We have you pay you. Gas stations, you pump yourself, cunt. Okay. You pump yourself, cunt. Well, I've never taken it myself, and it's not like the effects are always the same each time. Either way, it's a taste of the world outside our own reality. Be honest, you look up to me, don't you? Fucking slimebag doctor. That's all we have anymore. Police badge. I got it from Morgan. Let me try it on. I bet it'd look great on me. Fuck you. I'd like to ask you about Isabella. Oh yeah, now that's what I call a classy broad. Alright, I need to go to the sheriff's department. Shame about the gloomy face, though. Any idea what's got her so down? Dunno. Doubt singing at a bar's all that stressful, though. Excuse me. What's that photo there? Oh, that place. Do you know something about it? Can't say I'm especially interested. What's that? 9 p.m. motel. What exactly you telling me here? Nothing. Never mind. I'm trying to find out whose ring this is. Huh? Not a very sophisticated piece of jewelry, is it? Not the kind of thing I'd give to a lady. I prefer something with a nicely cut gemstone myself. That actually does help. It tells us it's not a woman's ring, it's a man's ring. We have states here where you're not allowed to pump your own gas. So what the fuck do you do? Like, you just connect it and then, like, someone else turns the pump on? Guy does it for you. Right. What states are those? New Jersey was that way. Huh. Interesting. Would not have called Jersey. Aw, man. According to the guide, my fucking hunch for tailing Mel was correct. Weird. They all used to be that way and changed. I wonder why New Jersey stayed the same. I always forget I'm in Jersey until the pump attendant side-eyed me for filling up my car. What are you up to, Virus? Fucking Sheriff's Department, so I need to turn left out of here. That would suck though. Do they expect a tip? Christ, I hope not. Tipping is not a thing in Australia. I always try to forget Jersey. Hi, Caden and friends. I'm relaxing after chores all day. Very nice. We are playing a Japanese open world detective game from 1998 on the PlayStation 1. We're a high school students. And we're looking for our high school crush who's missing. Most people do, I feel, except the Sopranos.
Woke up this morning, got myself a gun.
No, you're not expected to tip at gas stations in New Jersey because pumping your own gas is illegal in the state. It is simply the standard legally way to get fuel. Okay. Alright, so they're just doing their job. You don't have to fucking tip them on top. They're not like waiters. Where their wages are subsidized with tips. That shit's bullshit. That's a Prohibition era hangover that just hasn't gone away. What's happening with Mel? We've issued an arrest warrant, but we haven't been able to locate him yet. He must be in hiding out somewhere. What about Morgan? I remember you were playing this last time I was here. Yeah, this is a difficult game. Mostly to get working, and also there's a schedule to keep. Like, you have only so much time. He's doing everything he can to find Mel. He's about to blow his top. I see. If you see the sheriff, tell him to calm down some, okay? Okay, so I actually do need to talk to the sheriff now. Blow his top? What's his name? Like, as in blow a gasket. I think he's about to explode, not... Yeah, just... I bet some dumbass caught themselves on fire at the pump one time, so they notified the whole state. Somehow I have a feeling it's something worse, like people sniffing gasoline. Have you been able to find Mel yet? No. He must be in hiding out somewhere, but there can't be too many places for him to hide in this town. Maybe it's a way to ensure more jobs because there are a lot of gas stations in New Jersey. Maybe. What about the farm workers' housing? Even Mel's not that stupid. He wouldn't hide in the same place twice. I see. Although he is pretty stupid. Well, he can't hide forever, and he's got to be in contact with someone. We just have to wait. It's also less tax on the gas. I suspect the worst is the whole state is a gas refinery and doesn't know it. It's older than Prohibition. Tipping in the US goes back to slavery. When slavery ended, former slaves could only find work as service employees, but former slave owners didn't want to pay them. So they lobbied to get a system where clients paid the black people instead of the boss, so they'd have to be... Oh god. Okay, take a wild guess which state was the first to allow self-serve. Oh, I don't know, fucking Texas. Live free, die hard. Someone Mel's in contact with. Okay, we're known as in the library. All mandatory tipping should die in a fire, to be honest. I mean, yes, just like fucking pay your workers livable wages. Holy shit. Like, by all means, like, tip, like, if they really did do an exemplary job, if you feel like they deserved it. But otherwise, you shouldn't be required to tip just so they can fucking eat. You'd think, but it was California. Huh. Problem is when a restaurant gives good wages and outlaws tips, they bitch that they make less. Well, that's the thing. Just don't outlaw tips on top. Pay them a livable wage, and just make the tip minimum like 1% or something. Like, just like, they still get an actual salary, and they can get tips on top. That would be the best of both. I have a friend who pulls in like 500 a night. But that's probably because they fucking bust their chops doing it. Like, they're just fucking pouring everything they have to get that $500 a night. Have a large sign saying tipping is optional, not required, and then pay them a living wage. Yeah, like, that's basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah, do that. Like, by all means, allow tipping. Nah, she looks fantastic naked. I see. There's an alternative. Just don't outlaw tips and make tips optional instead of coerce. I mean, yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, yeah. Winona's apparently supposed to be here. There she is. Hey. Did you see Mel? Nope.
Why? What about him?
Well, Epoch. But I don't think Emma took any. Nah, she fucking did. She was having an existential crisis already. Problem is deciding what the livable wage number is. Well, I mean, what is minimum wage right now? It's easily at least double that. But we have to believe in her. Yes, you're right. We have to believe in her. So it was Mel who gave them both the Epoch? It's the only explanation that makes sense. Mel was scared Emma would tell someone about the Epoch. It's still like 7 something, I think. $7 is minimum wage? You would starve to death in Australia if that was the minimum wage. State to state, it's different. The federal minimum wage is $7 fucking dollars now. 20. In the UK, by law, it's £13 an hour. And I thought €14 an hour was bad. I was on minimum wage at JCar actually, and that was about $22 an hour. It's just, what is the minimum? And no one gets paid that, yeah. That's why he's been so weird ever since she went missing. I wonder if Mel was also in the forest on the night of the 24th. I wonder. But if he was there, he wouldn't have told the police that he saw Emma at 10 p.m. that same night. That's true. Like, McDonald's starts at $12 near me. Ugh. I'm looking for a book. Emma was reading it. I thought it might help me understand her. Isabella? The lady who sings at the bar? So this is her song. Did she give this to you? Yeah. My, aren't you too close? No, not really. You've got a boombox in your room, right? You can listen to this song anytime you want? That's really nice. Which is, to me, the most brain-dead job one can find. Yeah, I don't want to do that, especially for $12 an hour. And they still can't do it right. Ugh. Okay, I need to go back to the diner now. Hopefully I'm not too late for the next things. Should be fine, actually, because that road's been cleared. Half the crew is staring at their phone while you place an order. And then they just don't even read it properly when they make it. Like something as simple as no pickles. Yeah, there's pickles. Fuck you. It's not even that I don't like pickles. I just don't like McDonald's pickles. So, as that social media ban for kids been going, I've been completely unaffected. I don't even use Facebook or really anything. And I don't really know anyone who's been directly affected by it either. I didn't think it would affect you. Well, like, it hasn't, like, asked me to fucking put my ID in or anything like that. I think because it, like, knows my account's old enough. But that's been the case for a lot of, like, other people. But I don't know anyone who's had to do it. There have been some false positives where, like, someone who's over 18 has, like, asked to verify even though they're fucking, like, it's just because they look young. I meant more of a reaction from the kids. Is there an uproar or what? Probably. Honestly, I don't know. Haven't really had an ear to the ground on things like that since I graduated high school 10 fucking years ago. Have you seen Mel? I have no idea where he could be. Come on. I think of all people you would know. I'm looking for him myself, honest. It's just... Oh, jeez, he's such an idiot. And he's dragging me down with him. How long has Mel been doing drugs? I need you to trust me on this. I never heard anything about Mel having this epoch or whatever it's called. Yeah, a lot of services have gone a side route and just using account age and some hints based off of posted content. I think YouTube auto-verifies if you had a credit card linked or paid premium for every 2 years. While I agree with the sentiment behind the ban, alienating kids is rarely a good idea. So you don't hang out with little kids? Hell, you ever become a priest? Oh, God. I did actually notice something now that you bring it up. There was this channel that just like popped up in my feed around the time the ban happened. There was this like 17-year-old kid who was just filming stuff on his train every day, like the train that he would take. Like Melbourne Trains was the account or something. And because he was only 17, his account was going to be like completely deleted. So he was basically just making a farewell video before it happened. Now I become a Minecraft YouTuber. If he has been doing drugs, he must have started really recently. What about the robbery? He never told me anything about buying drugs, just that he needed a lot of cash. Australia seems to be a laboratory for fucked up ideas.
It does, doesn't it? Almost like we're the perfect testing ground. Please, dear God, do not get me started on this.
Anyway, I bet anything that Mel will try to get in... I bet anything that Mel will try and get in touch with you. I agree with that, Threeple Stuffed, yeah. Yeah, that's... yeah. That's more the sentiment I want. State laws are stupid. Just make it federal, you can't. Nearly had a 40 stream streak. Oh, fuck. Well, I did hear you guys just found a new oil and gas field, something around a Taroom trough, whatever that is. I don't know. I don't watch the news. I don't watch TV. Ugh, fucking resin. Gross. I hope so. I have a feeling Lorraine's gonna try something today. Hi there! I don't watch the news or TV either, but I do check some news aggregator sites every day to stay informed. I don't even do that. I just, I don't care anymore. You telling me there's a nuke that's gonna drop in the next 10 seconds? No panic. I'll just load up Max Payne and hope I can play in the 10 seconds I have left. Oh yeah, we're going to the church. Wrong way. Not me, I'm reaching for your bong. That's a solid choice too. Why didn't I think of that shit? In the event of a nuclear blast, we must all get into funny positions. I'll probably send the oil somewhere else to get refined so the population will reap no rewards. Yeah. Sounds about right. Wouldn't be surprised if the US somehow claimed it. Please don't get me started. Just please. Like, I'm begging all of us. Create some environmental storytelling. I just want to play games and smoke weed. There's political channels for that shit. Steal that blue truck. I wish I could commit Grand Theft Auto. You cannot. Matthew, did you hear about the motel? Yes. It's unbelievable. That girl doing drugs. It's crazy. Emma and Kathy doing drugs? I know, but we can't live in denial. She truly was a sinful child. she was. Fuck this guy. I really had to drive up here just for that? Fuck me. Gonna be a skeleton on the ground with a bottle of Axe body spray sat in the pelvis. I don't even know what I would do. I would just be a skeleton crumpled in the corner because I couldn't think of anything funny in time. Then again, I'd probably die wearing the vault suit, and that in itself is probably going to be pretty funny, especially if someone somehow, like, knew about the Fallout universe far into the future. I feel like finding a guy in full Vault-Tec memorabilia would be a funny environmental scene. Yeah, exactly. They would have to understand the reference, though, and that's the only reason why it would be funny. You guys are crazy. Should do what the US government said to teach the kids to do in the event of a nuclear bomb near them. Hide under a school desk or hall with a book on your head. Yeah, duck and cover! You'd have enough memorabilia by then. What, they just learn about the Fallout universe because of all the shit I'm surrounded by? And then what? They fucking strip the vault suit from my corpse and they're just like, I will carry this legend on for you. Does that mean Bruce will become a legendary item? Your room will be a source of forgotten knowledge. As long as the nuke doesn't land directly on top. We all write cryptic notes about a Vault-Tec vault, and it's just your coordinates. They go there, they just see me slumped at a desk, fucking vault suit, Pip-Boy, Vault-Tec hat, Vault-Tec messenger bag. I've just, like, got, yeah, Bruce in hand, all the fucking Fallout games just in my lap. Just, yeah, play these, future man. So we're going to Barbara's birthday. Oh, if I did it mid-rip, fucking Bruce, I would drop Bruce. I can't do that to him. Oh, hey, James. Epoch, huh? Yeah, it's unbelievable. If it all goes nuclear, I'm not sure why they wouldn't make sure to only use neutron bombs to save the infrastructure for the survivors. At that point, just fuck everything, you know? Gotta get in a position so you can be sat in a corner clutching Bruce. Alright, but what position would I be able to die in while still holding on to Bruce? In a way that wouldn't break him. With the percolator set up, he's kind of top-heavy now. So after everything, Emma was doing drugs. I don't know. In her diary, she said she didn't want to rely on something like that. I'm sure she never actually took it. Her diary, huh? What else did she write? She wrote that Kathy said she needed it. Oh, right. If she was talking about Epoch, then that means that Kathy was trying to get some. But what would she need it for? probably to escape from reality. Perhaps she thought she could get some relief by using it. But the issue is where she got the epoch from. It had to be Mel, right? If that's the case, where did Mel get it from? I don't... Listen, I think Emma is still alive. What if she's being held captive by these epoch dealers? Who could have given Emma epoch? Him, that bald guy. If we go nuclear, we may as well just reset the landscape. That's wasteful. Go out. Fuck you, Larry. Oh, it's like new server wipe. Yeah, except the server is now irradiated. Epoch is the name of my 40k psycho. Well, apparently it's a psychedelic drug from the 60s as well. No, it's not, because wiping everything in that case would involve long-lasting radiation. There are no new people then. Server event. You almost said it. Yeah, you almost got it. You almost got me, you motherfucker. Okay. Alright, now... the whole reason I bought those cigarettes at the start of the game. Alright, Barbara, you're getting your fucking cigarettes. I won't even be allowed into the room without the cigarettes. Yes? No, wait.
Yes?
It's Matthew.
Matthew, you're not empty-handed, are you?
No, I've got them, don't worry.
All right, you come on in.
It's her! Here. Happy birthday.
So you went with cigarettes after all?
Grandma! It's alright. I did just bring cigarettes.
Right. Cigarettes are the price of entry.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Leaving already?
I think I'll stop by one more time before I go home.
I see. Ellipses. Take care.
Excuse me, Matthew. I'm just going to the cemetery for a bit. What's with her?
It's the anniversary of her parents' passing.
Is this the old lady you can fight as in the two-player fighting mode? Yep. Wheelchair and all. I see. It was a car accident, wasn't it?
Living. It's all about making it through the tough stuff. I wanted to tell that to Emma, too.
To Emma?
That girl was interested in the oddest things, like what's gonna happen to me after I die. She was fascinated by things that happened years and years ago.
You mean the incident 40 years ago?
You know about that?
No.
Has it really been 40 years?
Yeah. That is. Mostly because she smokes like a chimney and requested cigarettes every fucking time I talk to her. So what happened then, 40 years ago?
Ellipses.
I don't mind if you don't want to talk about it.
Could you go home now? I'm a little tired.
If you want me to go, I'll go.
Thanks for the cigarettes.
Well, that was weird.
Matthew, I don't know why Emma took an interest in what happened 40 years ago, but it's painful for me to talk about it. Ask Liz if you want to know about it.
Thank you. Get some good rest.
Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate.
Sounds like Gilbert Gottfried.
Holy fucking shit!
Yeah, that probably didn't work, no. Still nothing new. Alright, let's go to the cemetery. You know whose voice annoys me? Steve-O's. I know he can't do much about it, but God, cough or something. I'm pretty sure his vocal cords are just that wrecked. Like, just... I think this is... Nah, the coughing's not gonna help. I think it... Nah, man. I know, but my brain is screaming it. I think I know where the grave is that she's at. Because I found her number there. Yep. Didn't he try to become a stand-up comedian after Jackass? I wonder how that's going. I have a friend who actually saw him. Said it was really good. Just talking about all the fucked up shit he did and how, like, injured he got. Matthew, are these your parents' graves? Yes. Today's the anniversary. I see. Time flies. It's been 10 years since Mom and Dad died in that crash. Must be hard. I know one of the twin brothers from Breaking Bad is a Twitch streamer now. They're not actually twins, but yeah. They're super chill in real life as well. They're really nice. Cool. He's an aura farmer. It was hard back then, but I'm okay now. You have to forget about your pain in order to go on living. Matthew, do you believe in life after death? No, I don't. I think that once you die, that's it. What about you? I don't believe in it either, but I think Emma did. She was fascinated in the afterlife and the mysteries of the universe. I wonder what made her so interested in things like that. Life is hard. It's natural to want to escape. I was the same. But actually living life is the important thing, not whether or not God exists. After all, once you're dead, that's it. So you'd better live every day to the fullest. You're right. Oh my. Spotify has recommended me a new audiobook, the full Cthulhu series. Well then, Matthew, I'll be off now. Now the guide mentions that there's a piece of paper here with her number on it. I already found this earlier. This was here, like, during the funeral. Like, I just sort of ran up to this grave and decided to check it for no reason. And just, there was a number there. It was Liz's number. I kind of want to play this game myself. Which of the two translations are you using? Owl. That one's the direct translation. The other one apparently makes strange changes and just completely changes the dialogue. This is Mizzurna Falls by Owl. Oh yeah, and if you read the manual, the fighting minigame, the manual lies to you. Square does not kick, it's X. My current audiobook is the latest Dungeon Crawler Carl book. Who's that? Aw, man. Came out like 3 days ago. No wonder Barbara didn't want to talk about this. I feel bad for giving her a comedic voice now. At this point, I just gotta own it, though. Seth Green bought the adaptation rights, so he's gonna turn it into a show or something, or just Robot Chicken it, because fuck it. I find I can't digest an audible book. I somehow need to see it myself, read it myself to absorb it properly.
You you look very dashing today. See you later, Matthew.
Oh, I talked to Liz about it. Okay. I hope it's a cartoon, to be honest, because it would be hard as fuck to turn into live action. What's this incident 40 years ago that Emma was so interested? What did Grandma say? She said to ask you. I see. Or easy as hell with AI. Ugh. Gross. There was a murder in this town 40 years ago. A murder? Grandma's little sister was killed. I see. Why would Emma be interested in something like that? It was a very unusual case. The murderer killed his victim as part of a satanic ritual. Emma wanted to know what kind of person the murderer was. Who was the murderer? I heard he killed himself in the forest. If you want to know more, you can look at the old newspapers from back then by using the computer in the library. It happened on December 31st. Got it. I don't like where this is going. Why is Emma idolizing a fucking murderer? She's a normal woman? Dungeon Crawler Carl is a science fantasy lit RPG series about an average guy and his ex-girlfriend's cat, who are thrown into a sadistic intergalactic reality TV show. When aliens flatten Earth and turn the planet into a giant subterranean dungeon, contestants must fight monsters, level up, and entertain the galaxy to survive. Oh, that's horrifying. You know what else is scary? I'm learning the map. Every book is a new floor. Ugh. And we're right outside the school. Yeah, I'm actually learning the map. That's If there are 8 books out, and the goal is merely to survive, or is freedom promised? I don't know. I'm eating gabagool. If there are 8 books out, and only 20,000 people are still alive to compete. And there's 17 levels, but after the 10th floor, they start offering you deals, like being a slave for 100 years where you don't age. Holy shit, that's real? Yeah, gabagool. I mean, it's probably not called gabagool. I'm pretty sure that's just, like, butchered slang. Capicolo. Yeah, it's just, yeah, gabagool is just butchered capicolo. It's basically dried pork. Gabagool is what my soprano said, I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, it's just a very accented, like, they're saying capicolo, it's just like, gabagool, capicolo, gabagool. So just eating ham out the fridge. Yeah, I gotta ask about some ham actually. I found some in the freezer. I don't know how old it is. I prefer prosciutto. Prosciutto? How the fuck do you even say it? I don't know. Prosciutto? is a no-go. It's a little beef pies in there, though. A little hot. I had to use the microwave to do them. And I had no paper towels, so they're a bit moist. How's the roof holding now? Oh, roof's fine. Roof's fine. Oh no, I broke AK-50.
This is the AK-50, and we broke it, but we fixed it. Yeah, the AK-50 is kind of turned from the pet project of the channel, you know, passion project, to being like the broke down Impala in your uncle's front yard that you just occasionally fix shit on when you remember it exists. Nah, but for real, while we really did, in my opinion, my very humble opinion, knock it out of the park with the AK-50 V3, there's always little tweaks and improvements and things that, you know, while you got it 90% of the way there, you probably should fix certain things or stuff you didn't realize was a problem at the time. I'll explain. So there's a few design improvements that we made on the AK-50. Still doesn't have a safety, because that's irrelevant. If you don't want to destroy something, you probably shouldn't point a loaded 50 cal at it. There's 3 big design improvements that we have made on the AK-50.
I mean, that's true.
Since you've last
you're not
seen it.
using a sniper
One
rifle,
of
you're
them was due
using
to
an
necessity,
anti-material
the other
rifle.
ones were just good ideas. Most notably, the reason why we had to take a moment to fix it in the first place, the firing pin broke. We haven't really been keeping exact tabs on how many rounds the AK-50 V3 has been through, but we're estimating it somewhere around like
That was a nice way to do that.
750 rounds. I think the number I was quoted was 720, roughly. And with that, spare firing pin, the firing pin kind of snapped off. Despite having run those hundreds and hundreds of rounds like an absolute champ, the other day it did have a little bit of performance issues when we let her take a sneaky appearance at Clash Bash.
Fire in the hole! It's just a little shy. Give me a second.
It happens. 1 in 3 men. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a fucking miracle that it didn't happen sooner. The shim being involved was kind of a, I don't know what you would say, an artifact of certain machining not going right. But the fact that the gun still ran as good as it did in the meantime is definitely a testament to the platform. So explaining that a little bit, there are 2 important dimensions. Well, there's actually a fuckload of important dimensions. On this axis, there are 2 important dimensions when it comes to the firing pin. Firing pin
I'm just a little
protrusion,
hangry.
which is the amount that the firing pin sticks out of the bolt to punch the primer and make the gun go boom. And then there's firing pin retraction, which is, you know, turtle goes back into the shell. You really want that to happen because otherwise the gun just slam fires as soon as it goes into battery, and that's not good. But there was a slight miscalculation when drilling the initial bolt stem, which required a shim to kind of band-aid fix that for the time being. It worked for a while, but a while is not forever. So, you know, while we had the opportunity, we went back to the drawing board a little bit and came up with a new firing pin design entirely. This one being in 2 pieces. And in order for me to show you that, I have to disassemble the gun, which is where we get brought over to our second design improvement, the disassembly or takedown lever, or whatever it is we decide to call it. So initially, the way I wanted to do it was just kind of like a, I don't know, say like a key ring sort of thing, where you just pull down. There's a little tab that, you know, locks in your dust cover, you know, for disassembly, making sure that this is retained. That was a really cool idea on paper and in the computer. It turns out the amount of force required to actually pull that, you just pull through the fucking key ring. We basically realized it didn't work immediately. So what we had to do is take like a punch or some shit like that, screwdriver, put it through the hole that the key ring would have been in and pulled down on it. And that was basically how you've seen us take this gun apart. But now we've got a more permanent solution to that. A final... Anyway,
Don't
so
say
it
it.
basically looks a little bit like a trigger guard. We basically just pull this down, and so this allows this to swing out, and then we can disassemble the gun. Like so.
It wouldn't have been the first time he would
And
have
now
said
the
it
gun's
either.
topless, Gat's gone wild. Access to the guts of the gun. So I am going to try to take out this buffer first. Let's see here. There we go. Pull out our new recoil spring assembly. There we are. Get our buffer out. And now we remove our bolt end carrier. Again, the new fluted and cutaway AK-50 front piston, now fully coated and functional. It's been a while. I forget every now and again how fucking cool this gun is. So pull our bolt out, and we have our AK-50 bolt here. So now to get this firing pin going the entire length of this pretty long ass bolt, if this was one piece, you'd have to take a gun drill and essentially go in and drill all the way forward with a skinny ass drill bit the entire way and try to hold tolerances. That is a bitch, so we didn't. What we have here is instead a split bolt. So push this pin out like so, and now we can thread out the stem, the firing pin, or excuse me, the bolt, where the firing pin rides. Any day now. Holding.
Long thread.
Holding.
Long boy thread.
There we go.
Fucking hell.
And now we have our bolt head, or really the meat of the bolt stem, and the, I guess, pusher part of the firing pin. So this is the part that butts up against the piece that is now retained in the front of the firing pin, which there we have here. So now these work in tandem to
So a
ignite
split
the
bolt
round
and
by stroking
split
the primer.
firing pin.
Now I fucking love this because we have very AK style fluting on this pin. This is an AKM firing pin. So you can see where all the flutes are on this. And this serves a couple of purposes. Primarily what you're trying to do is reduce the amount of weight that is traveling through that bolt. Because what you don't want to have is, inertia becoming a problem. You don't want the pin to bounce forward when you're going into battery because, as mentioned before, that is a bit of an issue. You don't want the gun firing as soon as it goes into battery, or really as soon as the bolt closes and before it rotates, because that explodes. The gun explodes. Not good. So taking as much weight as we could out of that as possible, the boys actually built a really cool jig, which I'm going to have Zach explain, because Stolen Valor, I don't know how this works really, but he does. I mean, I know how it works, but I didn't build it, and I feel like it's kind of taking credit for somebody else's baby. Zach, would you like to tell the good people how this works?
So the way we made this thingy here is starting with what's called an ejector rod for an injection molding machine. So if you have these big old plastic injection molding machines making like lawn chairs or whatever, the plastic gets kind of stuck in there.
Specific example.
You ever seen those?
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. These things kick the plastic out, so they're actually very precise, very strong pieces of steel. And so we started with one of these and just machined it down to that, basically. So we just cut some flats in here, put it in this little jig, lock it in there with set screws, and then put it in the CNC to cut the flutes, pull it out, rotate it, cut the next set of flutes, etc.
Sorry.
We did
Fucking Brandon's just playing with a Lego Glock. Did he
pull
point
out,
it at his head?
Set of flutes, etc. CNC to cut the flutes, pull it out, rotate it, cut the next set of flutes, etc.
Sorry.
We did basically the same thing with the firing pin. We just made this out of a raw bar of steel instead, but it's the same idea. Put it in a smaller version of this jig, lock it with set screws, etc.
Once again, AKG tool and die.
Yeah, you wind up doing that a lot more than you think you will when you start doing gunsmithing. It's a lot more tool work than it is gun work.
Yeah, out of necessity.
Yeah.
Some of this shit's so niche. I mean, well, with this, there's literally no other gun like this on the planet, so you have to.
Yeah.
But some of the shit that you work on a day-to-day, it's like, well, a tool doesn't exist, so.
Need a tool, make a tool.
Yep.
So I think it's also worth mentioning that this is the intact sample of the old firing pin. Any of you who do machining work look at this and probably have a heart attack. It is a very long, very skinny part made out of one piece. Basically, to make this gun, I sent this to a lathe shop, and they said, sure, we can do it. So I was like, okay, I guess we'll just do that. they did it. They pulled it off, and they pulled it off twice.
Damn.
So sometimes you can get away with bad design decisions if you have a good enough machinist. But I'm not a good enough machinist to make another one, hence why we went to 2 pieces.
Which I think is just objectively better.
It's a
for what
better,
we're doing.
yeah, it's a better design in every way. I think we were just kind of anxious to get the gun going bang and just went for it. So,
The story of this gun.
yeah. So one last thing to mention here, this 2-piece design
I'm still
actually has
fucking
kind of a
hungry. God
cone
damn it.
shape there and on there. So when they're hitting each other, it kind of centers itself in the bolt. And I don't know, not strictly necessary, I don't think, but it works nicely.
Yeah.
It makes
Like
me feel good.
You don't know if we need it, but it's good to, address problems before they happen.
Yeah, I like it.
It tickles the tism.
It does. The firing pin is also spring-loaded, so when it's in the bolt, you got a spring right there in the front. And since these two are working together, they're always sitting on each other, and the spring works for both of them.
Which I really do love, because that harkens back to some AK stuff, because a lot of the newer, like the AK 100 series, I think 100 series, or like some of the Arsenal stuff.
The Arsenals, yeah.
Had the spring-loaded firing pin, again, because you're trying to not make inertia a problem.
Yeah.
But also just even the ball there, the ball tip, that it looks like the back end of some of those milled Arsenal firing pins.
Or
Just everything looks very AK.
Or the Galil, yeah.
Yeah.
I think part of that is because we do a lot of work with autistic AKs, and so there's only so many shapes floating around in our heads.
This one will work.
Yeah, the blowout hole. It's a fantastic name. We also added a hole right here behind the locking lugs on the bolt, and this is kind of an emergency feature in case for whatever reason you have the firing pin hits the primer a little too deep, little too hard, bad primer, whatever, and the primer vents. The primer is exposed to the chamber of the casing, so it's getting the full pressure of firing. And if it breaks, you need somewhere for that gas to go. Previously, it would have filled basically a sealed bolt and probably done something really bad. So we added this hole here, and the flutes on the firing pin extend into that hole so that if it pierces a primer, while this is locked in there, it's going to come out that hole and then come out this hole in the top of the front trunnion.
And the flutes basically allow it to vent to that hole.
Yeah, just guide it right there so that the pressure has somewhere to go. It can vent, get out of the gun instead of pressurizing and doing terrible things. I've seen a pierced primer on an AKM before shoot the firing pin out the back of the bolt carrier so hard that when it hit the rear trunnion, it bent into a banana shape and it blew the dust cover off from the pressure vent and everything.
Holy shit.
So pierced primers are nothing to screw around with.
Especially on a 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would have been with a 7.62 that he saw on a regular AK. So on the 50, yeah, the whole gun would probably fucking detonate just from a primer detonation.
That's the one thing that we always have to be concerned about is like any problem that would be a catastrophic malfunction. Like I've had AKs blow up on me. Like it sounds a little blasé. It's not that big a deal. 50 BMGs, an artillery piece. Like it's literally an anti-aircraft gun that we shrank down and allowed somebody to shoulder fire.
Yeah.
So you want to be careful with this shit.
Yeah, I mean, the cartridge has been around since the 30s, and it took until Ronnie Barrett in like the 80s to make one shoulder fired. So
anyway, time to see if it works.
All right.
Once again, another AK-50 video where we start out our range time with a nice, beautiful shot of loading up a Barrett magazine. This one, the boys adorned with their own.
Alright, they broke it, but then they fixed it.
So something that was pointed out to me that's probably a pretty good safety-conscious thing is that we actually have no guarantee right now that this thing is not going to just slam fire because the mass on the firing pin is now slightly, bigger. So we're just going to take it down to 1 round for now, just in case. So if something bad happens, it only happens once. I love being the guinea pig. It's great. I should also probably get some ear pro.
Yeah, that might be a good
Loading
idea.
the round. Hey.
It didn't explode.
Nice. Don't even know what to call this. AK-50 V3 firing pin V2 test fire. Firing. 3, 2, 1.
Injected.
Well,
nothing exploded.
It works. Now let's try a couple. Probably just load 2 for now, just to see on the return. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try to aim for that car. If I can hit the rim. Firing. 3, 2, 1.
Alright. It's okay.
Nice. I always feel how I forget how nice that gun is to shoot every time. I always brace for like 50 recoil and I never get it.
Remember that first muzzle brake it had? It was fucking bending the barrel. That shit was crazy.
Well, size does matter.
So the fitment of the pin in the hole is slightly tighter, and we have slightly less retraction when it gets under pressure and gets pushed back. So the primer flow is way lesser. It looks a lot better.
Nice. Yeah, it's not raised like they were before.
Yeah, it's not flowing into the hole.
So that's why they were concerned about pierced primers, because it was basically slam firing a bit too hard. And could have pierced a primer.
I was noticing that when I was loading that magazine, that it was getting really sticky.
Yeah, try the other one.
If I could see that real quick.
The mag or the...
Yeah, just the mag.
Yeah.
So what's happening is the magazine, it's not going fully level. So when I just took that round out, the nose of that bullet is still beneath the top of the magazine. So if you push forward on it, it still gets sticky. So.
We had magazine problems last time we were at it too.
Oops. Well, at least now we got a cute little sticker to mark which one's having the issue.
Yeah.
That last one went pretty far forward.
The ejection path is not super clear on this particular design, so even though they're all coming out with a lot of energy, they kind of hit different things on the way out.
Yeah.
I mean, you could solve that by elongating the charging handle into a case deflector.
Hey, they make it out though.
That's the important bit.
We're not reloading this brass.
It's as if 1,000 thuds cried out in terror.
Bro, can you mail me the brass?
Bro, I'll reload it for you. I'll fucking reload it.
I'll send you the label, bro.
No, we need to record a video of us just throwing it away.
Ugh.
Taking it to the landfill personally.
Now the third thing that we did on this is actually on the handguard retention. So we kind of knew the shape and direction we wanted to go with the AK-50 front handguard. There's a couple things we dialed in. We didn't know if we wanted to go longer, maybe a little shorter, but we had a rough idea of what this was going to look like and what it was going to do. What we didn't really figure out until much later was how the fuck we get it to stay where it is. What we ended up settling on was this screw right here. So if you look, you can see where it's threaded in here.
And it's got a hole in it.
Driver's side
for
of the
that
gun, you've got a
vent
screw
hole.
head that's popping out there. It essentially just goes directly through the handguard and through a slot on the barrel. It's drilled very much kind of like how an AK barrel pin would be, really. But it's a tapered screw that kind of, sucks in, kind of like the Dishka, really. So, while it may not necessarily be AK, it was Dishka inspired, so it's at least Russian, Soviet. But this was our old pin, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about there. One of the issues that we really did not foresee, and this was maybe just kind of an oversight, we were just trying to make sure the gun fucking ran. Retaining the handguard was kind of secondary. This is a hardened steel screw that at the time was threading into a handguard that is made of aluminum. Rock beats scissors, steel beats aluminum.
Yeah, the aluminium got fucking stripped.
So, quick fix that we did there was now we have a threaded insert like so that actually sticks on the other side that this threads into. So that's what it tightens against. So it is the threaded insert on one side, the screw on the other, and it holds it together in that slot, making sure that this can't move forward.
I mean, you still got the problem because the threaded insert is still surrounded by aluminium, so maybe just make the handguard out of steel, but that could be expensive.
Yes, this is still technically threading into aluminum, but you're dividing it out onto a much, much larger surface area, so you're minimizing that.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
And again, a lot of these things that we're doing right now are just kind of preventative. The gun's been working more or less fine for hundreds and hundreds of rounds. We're just looking at things that might potentially be issues or things that were issues. And just problem solving, trying to make this gun the best it can be. And frankly, no matter how you feel about the gun having run to just over 700 rounds without having a breakage. In 2026, that's still better than pretty much any American-made AK. Not in 50 cal. PSA video coming soon. Now that we know the design works, we don't have to keep shooting it, but one more
got
from
it.
road can't hurt.
If anything, I would be mad if you didn't keep shooting it, because now you know the fucking thing works.
Looks beautiful. The nice polished firing pin with the brass transferred onto it.
Yeah. That's a good look. Sexy. So anyhow, that is the current state of the AK-50 and all the things that have been done to make this the best gun it possibly can be. Coming soon, TM. Pre-order start in 2 weeks. That last part's a joke. I've never taken pre-orders on this fucking thing. Beware of people who need pre-orders. It's occasionally a okay thing. It's never a great sign. Anyhow, I hope you found this video to be somewhat entertaining. A lot of you guys have that engineering autism where you just think this shit's cool, or maybe you just would fall asleep to a 20-hour loop of my voice reading you the fucking alphabet. I don't know why you're here. But regardless of why, I do appreciate the fact that
That's
you
a very
Thank you for coming to my
specific
TED
niche
Talk.
you just
AK-50
called out there.
teaching as always, and I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks.
I'm still fucking hungry. That's an anti-tank rifle. Even with the bipod, that thing would be fucking crazy to shoot. Alright, I'm gonna go warm up some more pies or something, because I'm still hungry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm watching them right now. Unfortunately, they have wandered over onto the Kentucky.
Fuck!
But that was nowhere near as bad as I thought
Just
it
spilled
would be.
me
I've
weed.
heard a lot of stories about this thing kicking super hard, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just kind of numb.
Said it once, say it again, say it a million times over. I fucking hate
That
cables.
came out of there very nicely. No signs of overpressure or anything like that. These rounds are golden. Okay, let's have a look. It appears that
Of course it had to fucking spill the weed of all
punched through that
things.
steel. Doesn't look like it had much trouble. I did hit a little to the right. That's a big hole, isn't it? Look at that. I mean, I could almost, I bet you
Oh,
can.
man, that's
Yep.
just spread
Get
everywhere.
my thumb
I
in
can't
there.
even see most of it.
That's pretty
Fuck.
awesome. Yeah, I hit a little to the right. So my elevation is good, just my windage is a little off. I have our first 1/4-inch steel plate still set up, and now I'm gonna set a second one behind it. Now, it's not supported, so take that into consideration, but we're gonna see if we can make it through both. Second round of 13.2 millimeter going down the hatch. Just so you know, these rounds were originally designed to go through about 0.8 to 1 inch of steel, but that was with the steel tip. Alrighty, here we go. Let's have a look here. It appears that I compensated a little too much for my windage. I knew I was going to hit to the right here, so I aimed to the left, but I think I aimed a little too far to the left. We have a nice, solid hole punched down that steel, but looks like I hit the cinder block. Not good. And here's pieces of the bullet right here on the ground, jacket and whatnot. But even after hitting the cinder block, after going through that steel, looks like we still punched that pretty good. And we've got us a
Fuck's
lump
sake.
on the back here. So
Fucking
I
cables.
think that if I would not have hit the cinder block, we probably would have had a pretty good shot. Sorry about that, I'm not really sure what came over me. Up next, I want to see what happens when we hit some modern armor with the tank error. So this is a Premier Body Armor armored helmet. This is supposed to stop up to 44 Magnum, I believe, but I'm curious to see what happens when we place this on a Ballistic Dummy Labs zombie bus. If we have a clean hit, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go through, but if it hits an angle, will it deflect it? I think the snake shot's gonna be pretty cool, but you know what's even more cool than that? The Ballistic Bandit parked in your driveway. But you better act fast because you're running out of time to get this custom one-of-a-kind build 1979 Pontiac Trans Am with a custom roadster shop chassis, over 700 horsepower Texas speed motor, four-wheel drive, and all the amenities of a modern vehicle. The Ballistic Bandit is a lean, mean machine, and somebody's going home with it. All you gotta do is pick up some Kentucky Ballistics merch. For every $5 you spend until June 15th, will get you one entry to win this thing. Every week I'm introducing a new shirt, and this week's shirt is the 357. This is one of my personal new favorites. I love the blueprint design, and if you want to pick it up, there's a link in the description down below that will take you to KentuckyBallistics.com. Act now before it's too late. We are all loaded up with another 13.2 millimeter. Let's see what happens when we hit this helmet. Okay, here we go. Oh, that did not look too good. Judging from all of the green liquid on the table, I'm gonna say that that helmet did not stop that round. Which, I mean, honestly, I didn't really expect it to, but there's always a chance that it could deflect it. Let's have a look at Mr. Zombie here. He's not looking too good. Let's get the chin strap off. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, just about everything that was inside there is now on the table. Oh, actually, no, it's not on the table. It's literally just sitting inside the helmet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Let's have a look at this helmet. So we have a hole right there, and then as you can see, we blew right through the helmet. And then I don't think, oh, it looks like we hit the front of the helmet right here, and then probably bounced off because we do not have another hole. I would say that was quite a bit of energy transfer even after going through this helmet. So now that's got me wondering, I wonder what that would look like in some ballistic gel. All right, we have two 16-inch blocks of 10% clear ballistics gel made by Clear Ballistics, and now I'm pretty much just gonna point blank them with the tank error. All right, loading up with another round, and I'm not gonna risk this because I only have a few rounds left. We're gonna point blank this gel. Here we go. Broke the cinder block. Okay, let's have a look at our gel. So much energy from the first block, that initial hit, destroyed this cinder block. Now we have first block here, and I'm gonna say that is our entrance hole. And then we can see this was a clean wound channel, and then it looks like we started to tumble there towards the end. And yeah, look at the way it came out of this thing. It's kind of, looks like it probably started to tumble. Now let's look at this other block. I believe we lost it. Yeah. Yeah, we entered that block all kinds of squirrely, it looks like. And then went inside, and then it looks like it came out the top, or maybe that's the side. It either came out of the side or the top, but regardless, we lost it. But that was some pretty good energy transfer for a full metal jacket. Okay, we shot an armored helmet. Now how about some modern body armor? There was some body armor in World War I, but nothing like this. This is a premier body armor level 4 plate, and I've actually managed to stop 50 BMG with this thing, but will it stop the 13.2 millimeter out of the Tankiver? Since the mannequin's kind of tall, I really don't want to shoot from a downward angle up at him, so I've got my standing bench rest here. Let's see how this works out. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm a little crooked, actually. Oh, I'd say he felt that one. Let's have a look here. I can go ahead and tell you, I'm pretty sure it stopped it. The way that mannequin looks. We've got us a hit right there, and then bam, we stopped it. But boy, that was a lot of energy transfer. Normally, when one of those plates stops around, we'll see the chest cave in of the mannequin or something like that. But this guy, he got blown completely in half from that energy transfer. So I'm gonna say that the Tankiver be kicking. Wait, how do you say that in German?
Das Tankgewehr hat einen gewaltigen Rückstoß.
Nope, not even gonna try saying that. Today we've shot just about everything with the Tankiver. We've shot metal, we've shot armor, now we're gonna shoot some bulletproof glass. A lot of armored vehicles are equipped with bulletproof glass, so I'm curious to see if we can make it through it with the 13.2 millimeter. Now this glass obviously has been shot quite a bit, but it's still got some life in it. This section here is pretty good, so I'm gonna give it one last shot before I throw it away. Oh, this thing is so heavy. I can see why you mostly shot it prone, but kind of curious if I can shoot it standing. We may do that next. But for now, let's shoot the glass. All right. We are good to go. Yay. There we go. I think it's pretty obvious the Tankiver would definitely make it through bulletproof glass. I mean, it just blew clean through that, made a huge hole, and then continued on through back here, and I'm not really sure what it hit, but I do know I would not want to be behind bulletproof glass with a Tankiver pointed in my direction. Okay, for my last trick, I'm gonna see if I can shoulder fire this thing, which is easier said than done because it's very front heavy, and it was not designed to be shoulder fired. So I'll just take a kind of a practice. I think I'm gonna have to come from up here. I think I'm gonna have to get it on my shoulder and then come down and then shoot. Yeah, we only get one shot at this because this is my last round. Like I said, I didn't have many. Throw that in there.
Yeah, you're really not meant to microwave these things. Tops have blown off both of them and they've split. But still a bit soggy.
There we go. Oh my goodness.
God, I can't believe that fucking got pulled off the table like that.
You can do it one time. But after that, you're probably going to get ran over by a tank. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Let me know what you thought about the Tankiver in the comment section down below.
Oh, I missed off bloody
Give it
thing.
a like and make sure you hit that subscribe. Wait a second. I don't own a Mercedes. Whose car is this? Hold on a second. This is my car. Anyways, yeah, hit that subscribe button and let me know what you thought about the Tankiver in the comment section down below. And don't forget, you're running out of time to get the Ballistic Bandit. Be sure and pick up some Kentucky Ballistics merch. There's a link in the description down below that'll take you to KentuckyBallistics.com. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. See you next time.
The 7.62x39 and the 5.45x39 used to make a lot of sense, at least when they were cheaper to shoot than the 5.56. But now that they're at least as much, if not more in most cases, does it make sense to go with either over the 5.56? Only if they offer some sort of performance benefit. So let's see how these 3 different cartridges compare on 5 different barrier targets, the easiest of which being a 6x6 piece of pressure treated lumber. First up, we have 2 shots of 5.45x39 loaded with 53 grain 7 and 6 bullets. I'll tell you what, the one thing I like about steel cases is that I don't have to keep track of catching them. And Gary, buddy, how'd we end up doing? I don't know why I asked you. You can't even see where I shot. But anyway, 2 decent shot placements. Let's check out and see what happened here. Okay, so that first one looks like it was tumbling like a mofo going through there. And then the second one was a pinhole. I wonder what that means for this. Oh, okay. So the pinhole went straight through a 1/4 inch of mile. Wow. And then the top one was definitely tumbling. Gary, buddy, did you get any of those fragments? It looks like they were heading your way. What was that? Wait, Gary, where'd you go? Wait a sec. You were just right there. Where the hell did you go? Wait, who the hell could this be? Hello?
Hello, this is a pre-recorded message from the Gangster Groundhog Gang. If you ever want to see your friend again, you're going to need to come up with $50 by the end of the day. We be burrowing Triple G out.
Gangster Groundhog Gang? Burrowing? $50? I'm not paying you a freaking penny to get that prairie dog back. So guys, I guess now we really need to figure out which cartridge is best on barriers to get rid of those freaking evil groundhogs. Our second option is a 7.62x39 123 grain FMJ Winchester white box offering. Oh, how I miss the days of economical steel case though. But anyway, let's see what this one does. Wow, a little piece of lead just landed on me. I didn't think a little piece of lead would land on me like this 25 yards away, but I guess never say never. That's why you always wear your eye protection, guys. Don't tell me what to do. And the range just doesn't look the same without Gary, isn't that right, Terry? But what do you mean you never liked Gary? Oh my gosh, just sit there and be quiet the rest of the video. Anyway, 2 good oh yeah, definitely good shot placements. Let's see what happened on the back. Okay, so neither one of those looked like they were tumbling through the lumber, but let's see what that be. Okay, so one clean hole, and then the other one, that might be where the lead came from. So at least one of those groundhogs would be feeling that for sure, but I guess that leads us on to our final option, one that seems to be getting pricier by the day, but is still much cheaper to shoot than the other 2, and that's the 5.56. This one is also a Winchester white box offering loaded with a 55 grain FMJ. I really try to keep things as fair as possible, and I would have used Winchester white box for all 3 of them, but they don't offer it in 5.45 unfortunately, so let's go ahead and see what this one does. Man, that one hit with so much authority, it knocked the freaking plate out. No, just kidding. I think it knocked out the wood wedges that I had holding in the plate. Now I just need to figure out which way this is oriented. So the shot, pretty decent shot placements. Let's okay, so here, I believe these are our 2 shots. Let's go ahead and flip that around in, oh wow, both of those were definitely tumbling compared to the other bullets. Let's see what that did to the lumber though. Yeah, they were definitely tumbling by the time they exited the lumber, that's for sure. But I mean, they still did a hell of a lot of damage. I mean, I think they did even more damage than that 7.62x39, and that one hit it directly on. Now I know this probably won't be a popular opinion, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and call that round a draw. I mean, it just really didn't seem to favor any of the cartridges, at least in my opinion, although the 5.56 was definitely the most consistent at least. And I'm not sure if you've ever had to deal with groundhogs before, but they love to burrow under anything and everything. I mean, I've even seen them dig under concrete pavers before, so if we had to shoot through a concrete paver to get Gary back, obviously, would any of these cartridges be able to do it? And just in case you haven't seen these videos before, it's a 1.57 inch thick concrete paver. Oh my gosh, look at how evil. Top hat and all. What's he, from Punxsutawney? Oh man, I hope the 5.45 does some real damage on the first shot. So this appears to be a first. I mean, I purposely don't know what to tell you on my figures that I draw, but it looks like he has a little bit of something on his stomach. Wow, that is weird. Oh my god, how in the hell did it end up like that? But moving past my perverted mind, look at that. It went straight freaking through that groundhog. So I'd definitely be comfortable with the 545, but how about the 762? And I guess we'll have to put him upside down this time around to get a second use out of him. Oh, and real quick, I'd like to thank CMMG for making several of these items possible for testing. I'll have a breakdown of the gear that I use down in the description below, but this MK47 is freaking awesome. I just wish it was a little more economical to shoot nowadays, but anyway. Do my eyes deceive me, or did that one not go through? I guess as long as it didn't leave a phallic shape on there, that's all we can really hope for. Very good shattering effect, as always, with the 7.62 by 39. But let's check out that hole, which... Okay, yeah, it does look like it went through. And looking at it a little closer, it looks like it gave him a brand new eye, which made him look scarier somehow. Holy shit. No question there either, but on to the 5.56. I guess we'll go ahead and put him in sideways this time and just hope for the best with the shot placement. If I'm seeing that correctly, this round might be our first knock against the 5.56. I mean, I really hope I'm wrong. It did do a very good shattering effect at the very least, and something is sticking out of that groundhog, which leaves us a little bit of hope, although I can't go without knocking this concrete out of here. There we go, and let's check out what... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yep, that is most of the bullets stuck in the groundhog. Yeah, nothing made it through with that one, although it did crack out the back maybe a little bit more. And that is now a scary looking groundhog. Well, that round's pretty easy to judge. Obviously it goes to the 7.62 and 5.45, although the 5.45 gets a point knocked off for being perverted. Anyway, that leads us on to our next round, which is where we go over how much groundhogs love digging elaborate tunnels and stuff like that. I never would have guessed it, but apparently they can even dig these elaborate tunnels in freaking sand of all things. I would have thought for sure that it would have collapsed, but that's not what Google says. Anyway, sand is probably one of the worst case scenarios for bullets, because even if the groundhog tunnel was only 6 inches deep in sand, we've seen time and time again how many bullets 6 inches of sand can stop. So I really don't know the chances of us getting the triple G with any of the bullets, but hopefully one will. Let's go ahead and turn it around. And I really don't think that one did anything more. So I guess that means if any members of Triple G are hiding in a sand tunnel, we're not getting Gary back. I mean, don't tell him I said that. But something I was just thinking is with how quickly Gary disappeared, I can't imagine that they got too far. So now I'm wondering if they're hiding under, if they burrowed underneath any of the various steel plates that I have lying around. I probably shouldn't have them lying around, but I guess that means we should probably see which of these cartridges are best at getting through mild steel. And based on the various plates I have lying around, 1/4 inch is probably the most likely. From what I recall, and this was early on in the channel, the 7 and 6 kind of sucks on mild steel, but let's go ahead and see. Okay, well apparently it doesn't suck bad enough to not go through 1/4 inch. I mean, I was about to say at around 3,000 feet a second, it better freaking go through, and boy did it. I mean, that is a super freaking clean looking hole. Let's go, oh, that is actually pretty good for a 5.45 diameter. Well, I'd say we're off to a pretty good start, so let's just go ahead and shoot those other two real quick. Been so long since we've tested any of these cartridges, I couldn't remember if 1/4 inch gave any of them trouble. I was fairly certain it wouldn't though, and that appears to be correct. I mean, the 7.62 left a very clean hole, very massive hole. Oh, I could put my pinky in there all day. Ew. Man, and then the 5.56 appears to be about the same size as, oh, that is sharp, as the 5.45. Yeah, that one doesn't feel as good though. Anyway, let's go ahead and step it up in thickness to a 3/8 inch thick piece of mild steel. I know for a fact that this one will be a challenge for most. Back to the Russian 5.56. What the hell? I think that went through. Okay, maybe I misspoke about the 7 and 6. I mean, from back there, it looks like it went straight through, but walking up,
nah, it lodged in.
There is a little bit of a difference. Oh my gosh, looks like there's a freaking mushroom in there. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that is blocked. Oh, that is sharp. wow, and the freaking mushroom is blocking my pinky. Let's go ahead and make sure that nothing was poking out the backside, though. And, oh, nice looking bulge, but it definitely did not go through. And I don't recall 2,400 feet a second lending well to steel either, but we'll see what the 7.62 does.
Yeah, it's gone through. Oh, no, that fragmented.
Oh my gosh, a piece hit my ear. And that is exactly why I prefer shooting behind my shield at all times, although at 25 yards it's not really an option to move it that far. But safety glasses, guys. Keep your freaking safety glasses on. And I think I can see why. I mean, that thing left what looks like a crater from a meteor.
So that would have thrown shit back at you.
Snipe balls, let me get my... Oh, yes. If this round was based on how the hole feels, I think the 7.62 would definitely be the winner. But one of these cartridges has to be able to get to Triple G behind a 3/8 inch piece of mild steel, or else we're not getting freaking Gary back. I wish they took Terry, but can the 5.56 do it?
Oh, I think I see a hole.
I think we did it. Just need to get a little closer look at that. Oh, yeah,
yep.
It definitely blew straight through. It blew straight freaking through. The pinky hole is not good again, but it really doesn't matter because I believe that is the only plate that may... Oh, yeah. Triple G would not like that option. So I'll be honest, these cartridges are pretty hit or miss whenever it comes to penetrating barriers. I mean, none of them are terrible by any means. It's just one really doesn't shine above the rest on every single one of the barriers. So what my plan is now is I'm going to go ahead and call up the Gangster Groundhog Gang and let them know that I have the $50 ready to go. But in all reality, I'm going to start blasting as soon as they pull up. The thing I don't know is which of these cartridges are best on groundhogs. I mean, if you've ever been around a groundhog before, you know they're pretty substantial for a rodent. So I think how we're going to do this round is whichever cartridge can tumble the quickest and do the most damage in some ballistic gel will be the one that I use for that event. From what I understand, the 5.45 tumbles a lot. So no promises we're going to catch it, but we're going to try.
Oh! What the fuck is that wound cavity?
I read that they were not kidding about tumbling. And I think I might have been correct in saying we potentially weren't going to catch the bullet, but we'll see later. Let's check out that pinky hole. Freaking terrible initially, but as you can see, there is some devastation in there. Apparently so much devastation in that area that it shot out all the lead fragments and it almost shot this tip out. Wow, that is a lot of shock, but oh yeah, that started tumbling probably, 4 inches into the block. I'll grab a tape measure here in a second, and it left massive devastation. I mean, massive devastation. Shot up, left another freaking wound channel on the way out, and then it exited probably about 14.5 inches. Let me grab that tape measure, and we will see that it did start opening up a lot at 4 inches, but it looks like the process started back around 3 inches. I've never met a groundhog that hasn't been at least 3 or 4 inches thick, so I think that would do the trick, but let's try out that 7.62 real quick.
It almost looks the same.
Okay, so I think that one started yawing to the left. I don't want to spoil anything, though, but let's see if that pinky hole is any bit... Oh, yeah, I mean, that's not that much better, but it's a little bit better. Here is the wound channel, though, and it started opening, or it started tumbling right when the 5.45 did, and I think we'll need to go to the top to see... Oh, that is massive devastation. I think probably equally as much devastation as the 5.45. Then it keeps going, starts yawing hard to the left, and oh my gosh, did it leave some damage going out. I mean, currently, I think it's a little too close to call, so we'll see if the 5.56 can really settle things. Oh, that was close to falling off. I think that one was about this close to making me mad I didn't use a bungee cord. But for all of our sanity, it stayed on the table, luckily, and that pinky hole is actually the best of the day. I can actually get it a little bit in there. So I don't know if that means it started tumbling a little bit earlier than the other one. Okay, about the same as the others going in, and then it starts tumbling, albeit a little bit later than the 5.45 up there. That's for dang sure. But when it tumbled, it freaking tumbled. I mean, that is the most massive wound channel of the day by far. Kind of hard to tell from the side because most of it, it's in that X-plane or whatever. Then it keeps going. Okay, so I think we have a chance that we caught the bullet. It keeps going. Oh, gosh, damn it. It right out the side. And I don't know. That is pretty freaking close to tumbling in the same area. So I think the wound channel settles that one. I've got the money. Meet me ASAP. Gentlemen, thank you for meeting me here. I trust you kept your end of the bargain. Gary, it's good to see you, buddy. Wait, what do you mean you don't think I have the money? Of course I do. It's right here.
Yeah, $50 worth of 5.56.
Guys, Gary got shot in the crossfire. No, just kidding. He just didn't feel like making a camera appearance after, what he just went through. But he told me to tell you that the 5.56 is one hell of an option. And remember, don't let ballistics drive you bananas.
All right. Check your computer on the right to do some research on the incident. I can look at newspapers from 40 years ago from this, with this. I'll just input the date, and here it is. On December 31st, 40 years ago, a young man living at the church going by the name Cougar murdered someone. There's a neon sign in Wolf's Bar that says Cougar. Cougar, aged 24, attempted to perform the death journey ritual, once carried out by the indigenous peoples of the area, using Barbara's 18-year-old sister as a sacrifice. Cougar killed the girl, then attempted to revive her as part of the ritual. However, the girl was unable to be resuscitated. By dying once and coming back, one can gain eternal life. Cougar used the girl as a guinea pig in his lust to obtain eternal life for himself. In the end, Cougar was hunted down into the forest where he took his own life, hoping that he would be resurrected as part of the ritual. Eternal life. I should ask James about the ritual. Is he still at the hospital? He should be. By this time, hopefully. He might be leaving just now, actually. Back to the hospital. Ah. freaking myself out. I just knew exactly where the hospital was. Oh, I talk with Barbara? But didn't Matthew say James? That's Samuel. The hospital's doing well, all thanks to me. Good doctors make the difference. Aren't you an arrogant prick? Do you know about the murder that happened in this town 40 years ago? Yes, I know of it. Why was Emma so interested in that incident? Was she? That's news to me. Still, if Emma knew about the case, I'm not shocked she took an interest in it. The ritual that Kruger performed is the same one that's shown in the cave painting, right? Yes, he used a young girl to perform the death journey ritual. What the hell is this about performing the death journey ritual to gain eternal life? It seems he believed that those who succeed at the death journey ritual are granted eternal life for completing such a dangerous journey. That's insane! Yes, well, eternal life might be stretching it, but apparently some have lived for 400 years or more. 400 years? That can't be right. You're as stubborn as ever when it comes to these things. It just doesn't make any logical sense. I can't believe Cougar honestly believed that. No matter how much humans attempt to apply logic to things, we still have a tendency to believe in things beyond the realms of science or common sense. I wonder if Emma believed in the ritual too. That's what I think. I'll be at the bar tonight. You should come. Oh wait, talk to Barbara.
So you heard about Cougar?
Yeah.
Don't look so glum. It happened 40 years ago, after all.
What kind of person was Cougar?
He was an acquaintance of the priest from back then. He lived at the church and helped out there. The priest was Barton's father. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise, he was just a normal person. But deep inside was something none of us could ever understand. He used my sister as a test subject to investigate the ritual, to prove the existence of a divine force. Matthew, I don't give a damn if there's a divine force or not. We can't get so caught up on the supernatural that we lose track of reality. Our lives here on Earth are all we have.
Yeah.
But you know, Emma just couldn't understand that. Guess what she said? If there's no divine force out there, then how can there be a me to want to see it?
Ah, fuck, hit the button.
Poor child.
The newspaper said that Cougar killed himself.
Yes. In the end, hunted into a corner, he chose to perform the ritual on himself and took his own life. I hated him. Hated him for killing my sister, for killing himself without paying for his crime. But ever since he died, the church has been very good to me.
It almost sounds like the church was the one trying to atone for Cougar's crime.
Yes. The church were very helpful with the murder investigation. In the end, they even worked with the military in investigating the ritual.
What the fuck? The military were involved too?
It was too much for the sheriff back then to handle. This is only a small town after all.
Alright, well, off to the diner. I want some pancakes and a cheeseburger. And fried chicken. And a coffee. Off to the diner. Damn, already down to half a tank already. Hey, what the fuck? You're supposed to be in jail, motherfucker! Got a moment? Huh? The hell do you want? I ain't got nothing to say to you. Huh? You shit! Get back here, motherfucker! Wait, what did I miss? Okay. So. This? Remember this? That is the death journey ritual. Kill a person, then bring them back to life. We found out the reason why Cohen is allowed to patrol the forest and protect that government, like, cordoned off area is because he was a US colonel. He retired 5 years ago. Wolf, the bartender, is an enforcer for Isabella. Epoch
the drug we found, can cause an existential crisis on a bad trip? You see the devil. And 40 years ago, a man named Cougar murdered Barbara's sister to do the ritual. It failed, so then he killed himself to try and do the ritual on himself. The small town sheriff was so overwhelmed by that at the time that the military were called in to investigate the death journey ritual and the murder. I've just talked to Grover Hospital, like Barbara at Grover Hospital and James. James told me that apparently people have lived for like 400 fucking years or some shit. Bullshit. Fuck you. And I've gone to the diner and the fucking guy who robbed the place, he's coming out of there. So I'm chasing after him. Get back here, you piece of shit! Hey, you're the one who was with Mel at the farm workers' housing. Okay, do I really have to fight him again? You're the one who followed me. You know where Mel is, don't you? Shut up! I still owe you one for what you did. Yep, alright, we're fighting. That's right. Square is not kick, it's X. In the road with cars going by. He's kicking my ass! I mean, I can, but I'm trying not to. Oh my god. Don't tell me I have to chase him again. Fuck! What was that? Fuck ya! Hey, where is Mel? I don't know. He just asked me to give a message to Lorraine, that's all. Message? What message? Imagine being one of the other NPCs who thinks highly of Matthew and you just drive by him Mortal Kombat fighting a robber in the street. Matthew? Fine. Guess I'll just have to bring you to Morgan. I'm waiting at the Lakeside Motel. The Lakeside? Is that it? Yeah. Ask Lorraine if you want to know more. There?
Okay, apparently I'm not supposed to go straight to the motel. I hope this makes sense. Alright, we're going to the church to talk to Barton. Because, oh yeah, did I mention that Cougar is Barton's father? He was a priest at the church. And he did the death ritual to prove that there was a god. But it didn't work. Oh, he ran away. To the church we go. Because the road's been cleared, it'll only take us 18 minutes to drive up instead of fucking 30. I saw you were streaming for a bit, Jack. I paid the toll on the points thingy. I didn't see what you were playing though. What were you playing? Ah! Son of a bitch! Oh yeah, no, I know when the fighting game is accessible. It's from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. at the park. The old man's there from those times. Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're just an NPC. Father Barton, do you remember the incident that happened here 40 years ago? What's this about all of a sudden? I'm curious about something, just doing some research. The Cougar incident, huh? I remember. You can't forget something like that no matter how hard you try. About this Cougar guy. Matthew, that boy, he was the devil. I don't want to talk about him. Did Kathy know about that incident? I wonder. If so, she certainly never heard about it from me. Father Barton? May I trouble you for a donation to the church? Yeah, alright. Oh, thank you. I've been here such a long time, but I've never known such a good upstanding man like yourself. A long time, huh? Then you know about the incident that happened here 40 years ago? 40 years ago? You mean Cougar? Yes, I know him well. He lived in the basement of this church. In the basement? Is that where he performed the ritual? No. There's a big tree in Barrow's Forest. That's where it happened. The big tree? That's where Cohen found Kathy. Way back, I heard this from the priest. He said that the big tree gives the power of life. It was worshipped by the indigenous people. Kathy and the incident from 40 years ago. It can't be a coincidence. The big tree in the forest, huh? In front of the tree, he... Young man, are you listening to me? Huh? Sorry. Are there any documents or anything from Cougar's research into the ritual in this church? Father Barton burned everything long ago. Thank you very much. Alright, now we're going to the gas station to talk to Winona about what we've learned. Oh, oh, fuck. Okay. This next segment after the gas station? Wow. No continues. No second chances. I have to save. But I might not have time. Ah, fuck. I might have to use a save state. I don't want to do that, though. Fuck, I'll have to. Fuck! Okay, because the trouble is, there's a timed event. Mel will come out of his hiding place at the inn, right? I've got to go down to the gas station and tell Winona what I know. I could go and save, but then I've got to get to the inn before 8. It's not actually that far. I could make it. It's tight, though. Like, I can't fuck up. So glad this part of the road's clear now. Need gas. And I need to talk to Winona. Fuck. It's gonna be really tight. I don't know if I can get a save in. Oh man, especially if I get stuck. No, this can't happen right now! Fuck! No, not right now! Why of all times fucking now? I'm actually stuck. I'm gonna have to call the thing. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Where is my car? It's right there, okay. Fuck, I'm straight up not gonna have time to save now because I got stuck. That's so fucked. I really needed to not get stuck there. Now I have to use a fucking save state. I can't fucking reliably save the game and then get there on time. What's up? You've been down lately. No, I'm fine. Just... whenever I think about what happened in the forest that day. Yeah, about that. So Kathy and Emma performed the ritual that day? I don't know. But Kathy was found in the same place Cougar used for the ritual. Yeah, but just how do you perform this ritual? Good point. Maybe I should check out the forest one more time. Yeah, I straight up won't have time. Because I can only progress... like, I have to progress time when I save. And I can only progress it by 1 hour or 5 hours. So if I get there by 7:40, that means I'll have 20 minutes to get to the motel. That's not enough time. Have you tried telling the game to hold on a minute? God. Fucking just... this fucking clock, it's relentless. Time marches on. Oh yeah, Jack, did you know that I hate cables and gravity? They're my two mortal enemies. Well, they struck together in unison earlier. If you were to save the game normally, how the game expects you to, I wonder what a normal playthrough looks like with all objectives completed. I've seen a playthrough on YouTube, and the guy doesn't actually save the game at all. He only goes to sleep to fucking fast forward time. And the top comment is, no saves is crazy, yo. Oh. Yeah, cables and gravity, my two mortal fucking enemies. I don't know whether it was the cable from my controller or my headset, but one of them wrapped around my grinder as I stood up and then pulled it off the fucking table, where gravity then spread everything everywhere. Thank you for that, cables and gravity. Working together in unison like that. They always somehow plan these fucking horrible machinations. People don't realize how many fucking wires a streamer has everywhere. I mean, I got the fucking cable for this, I got the cable for fucking this, I got the capture card fucking... I hate cables! Ah! I don't know if this consumes fuel or not. Like, just idling. Learn some cable management. Be a man.
Plus, honestly, like, I have tried. Like, there is cable management along this microphone stand. I've just fucking, like, got an extension cable that's too long and it's just causing problems. But then if I move that cable back to then effectively reduce its length, that compromises the integrity of the cable. Like, just, I've done it before and it always fucks up the cable itself. Like, just... Yeah, I have multiple consoles hooked up, so I need different USB cables for different controllers for each console, my headphone cable, my phone charger, capture card cables running from the back of my PC to my monitors. I have 3 monitors, so it makes it way worse. Then my main monitor has multiple HDMI or DisplayPort cables out the back that are different things attached to it. I do have a lot of it managed, but when you have like 7 consoles around or on your desk, it gets impossible. Yeah, I've got the computer, the PS4, 360, Xbox One, Series X, original Xbox, Wii, PS2, fucking... Granted, I'm being facetious for comic effects, so don't have to deal with such things. Yeah. Cable management does work to a point, but there are some things that you just have to live with. Like the fact that my TV is right next to my desk, but I have to have a feed that runs from my capture card to my monitor so I can actually see the game and the chat. Because I tried streaming while looking at the TV, and yeah, I can't read the chat like this. I'm also trying to work in a 4K TV over here, but I have no reasonable way to do it with this lack of space. Oh, I live with the lack of space. Those are all filled with games. I just haven't put all those back here. That's Bong Marley over there. Yeah, 55-inch 4K
TV. Oh god, he's in a simulation. My immersion. Well, I'm lying. I also have the PS2, PSVR 2 and my driving simulator. Well, I mean, that's basically like a PC setup, but yeah, I guess you could almost call it like an arcade cabinet with the amount of peripherals it has. I can't even say shit because it's, you know, it's all really expensive. Like, fuck. That is a huge investment. Well, well, well. Who is this approaching? It's Lorraine. Okay. I don't want to have to do it, but I have to do it. Save state. We gotta do it. We straight up cannot fail this next segment. We don't get a continue or anything. The game just keeps going. I saw someone at a sim rig that was enclosed and it had a beer tap. Holy shit. So you can simulate drink driving. Matthew. Mel's in there, isn't he? No, he isn't. You're lying. Don't you know what he's up to, Lorraine? Just let me see Mel. She's talking to you through the door. Better to drink and drive at home, I guess. Yeah. Better to simulate it than actually break the law. He's an idiot, yes. But even so, I know he's hiding something huge to do with Emma and Kathy. Let me see Mel. Huh? Mel! He's getting away! Car chase. Knock Mel off his bike before he gets away. Alright, you little shit! Come here! Run him over! One. Oh, you're fucked now, buddy. You're going downhill. 2. Come here, you motherfucker. Come here, you motherfucker. Come here, you motherfucker. Yeah, I knew you were gonna turn there. You going to the forest, huh? Who's he trying to run over? That's Mel. Yeah, he's going to the fucking forest! Yeah! Fuck you, bitch! I'ma fucking kill you! And I take him to jail? Matthew! I'm alright. What about Mel? Morgan's processing his arrest. A Volkswagen ain't catching nobody. Fake news.
just had 5 tacos. Now I'm about to take a nap. That is a solid meal. That would knock me right out too. What are you up to, Deck Gaming? Morgan, what's going on with Mel? He spilled his guts. Let's talk in there. So it was Mel. On the night of the 23rd, Mel went to the motel room with the epoch he bought. There he met Emma and Kathy. Just got the pizza I was talking 6 hours ago. Ah, nice. Where did he get the epoch? Apparently from a dealer known as Bonehead. According to Mel, Kathy's the one who introduced him to Bonehead. Kathy? It's like this. Mel met Kathy at the bar and heard about epoch from her. Kathy knew who to get it from, but she was too scared to buy it herself, so she asked Mel. Then after Mel bought the drugs, they gathered at the motel room Kathy had arranged in advance. And what about Emma? It seems Kathy brought Emma along. What about the 24th? Mel says the last time he saw Emma was at 10 p.m. that night. So he wasn't involved in whatever happened on the 24th? So it seems. But apparently Kathy said something strange on the night of the 23rd. Something strange? What did she say? It feels like the night before a big festival. The night before a festival? Then on the 24th in the forest. No doubt about it. Then Mel must have been there too. Nope. According to Mel, he was told his presence wasn't required. Seems Kathy met someone else on the 24th. Do you know where this Bonehead guy is? Mel says that Bonehead was always the one who contacted him. So what the fuck is epoch supposed to be? They said it's a hallucinogenic drug from the 60s. I guess it's synthetic. I don't know if it's what it's derived from or if it's even real. He doesn't know where the guy lives. Can I talk to Mel? Sure. He's in a holding cell. Probably Quaaludes. I don't think so. Those are basically just sleeping pills, right? They don't make you trip balls. Like, they don't make you fucking hallucinate. You! What the hell did you come here for? I want to ask about Bonehead. I ain't got nothing else to say. I told the pig everything. Bald guy, right? You're still hiding something, aren't you? I ain't hiding nothing. How can I find him? What the hell are you thinking? That guy's bad news. You know something, don't you? Shit, fine. All I know is that he used to be Isabella's driver. Isabella? She's involved in this too? Seems that Kathy heard about Bonehead from Isabella. What the hell? Hey, I'm not saying this because I give a shit about you or anything, but you shouldn't get involved with those people. Those people? I said all I can. Now get lost! Get out of here! I've said all I can. So what, are they gonna fucking kill him? If I find Mel dead in his cell or some shit. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, Quaaludes were sleeping pills, but if you fought the first few minutes, you felt almost drunk. Yeah, drunk, not like seeing things. I don't think they were Quaaludes. Okay, let's look this up actually. Is Epoch real? I looked it up, nothing. That's why I asked. Epoch drug. Okay, that's... Sadly, the devs of this game went bankrupt 26 years ago. Well... There is a drug called Epoch, but it's an acronym for a treatment for non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. It's an abbreviation for disease treatment, nothing fun. Yeah. What if I type Mizzurna Falls? Oh, that's not good. One of the top results for Epoch drug Mizzurna Falls is bad ending speedrun route. I hope that's not what I'm accidentally following. Oh, never mind. No, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Cause, yeah, fucking... Monday, talk to Mary Lou, then leave the station, go home, sleep 5 times. Tuesday, Emma's house, talk to Winona, get ring from sink, leave, go home, sleep. Yeah, there's no way we're accidentally following that. Okay, so you have to actually just try your best to do fucking nothing. I've just found a really old PDF of someone who's painstakingly translated the game into English. Like, before someone did that. So if you just want to beat it, be done, and say you beat it, just sleep a bunch. Yep, just fucking sleep all of your problems away. We don't remember if Epoch, a drug that was popular in the 60s on the West Coast, believed to induce hallucinogenic episodes, is original or not. I think it is original, because I can't find any source at all, other than this actual drug. I don't know if Emma is dead, but she will be if I sleep for 5 days. Yeah, better to just be sure than find out, I guess. gotta go to the bar. Take Quaaludes, sleep 5 days, beat game. You ever see that video of that guy on YouTube talking about Quaaludes? Fuck, have I gone the wrong way? I think I have. Oh no, this works, this works. So are Quaaludes, like, controlled, or did they just straight up stop making them? Only time I've had much interaction with Quaaludes is Wolf of Wall Street and my dad talking about. I have actually seen Wolf of Wall Street now. No country produces Quaaludes legally. Oh, I see. They are still made. Like, there's a black market for Quaaludes. Not just the old ones. Schedule 1. Worst of the worst. Ooh, so they are controlled. Okay. You know what? Fuck you, Wolf. I ain't showing you no respect. I ain't sitting down at the bar to talk to you. I'm going behind the bar and confronting you. Hey, motherfucker. Where's Isabella today? Isabella? She's exhausted herself. She's taking some time off. I see. South Africa and India, you can get black market ones, but I don't trust drugs from either of those places. It's probably a good practice. I wonder if she's at home. What do you want with Isabella? Nothing in particular. Are you the creep who was peeking into her apartment? What makes you think that? Heard about it from Isabella's driver. Her driver? Now that you mention it, do you know her old driver? Bald guy? Bonehead? So that's actually that guy's name. Wow. I remember I took a single oxycodone after some dental surgery and I practically died in my bed for like 9 hours. Oh man. How the fuck did House operate taking fucking Vicodin like they were goddamn Tic Tacs? Like one Vicodin would probably fucking do the same thing, and he's just fucking taking handfuls at a time every few hours. Like even if his pain's that intense, there's no way he's not also getting a super fucking huge high from that. Hugh Laurie actually was given a Vicodin to try, just to know what it felt like. Like, this is what House is fucking high on and strung out on all the time. Oh. Bonehead? I don't know him well or anything. I'd like to meet with him. And do what? Listen, I'm just saying this for your own good. Don't get involved with him. What do you mean? He's connected to some pretty dangerous people. What dangerous people? Scary folks. What? What are you doing here, Morgan? So you're not here to drink? Gathering intel? You're really not here for booze, are you? No. Pretty sure fucking Wolf won't even serve it to me, especially with you sitting there. Oh yeah, James said I should come here. Yo. Haven't seen Samuel in a while. You heard the rumors? He comes here to pick up chicks. Alright. Oh, no fucking way. No. No. I gotta be a creep again. I hate this. I hate this. Like, you won't even believe what I have to do even if I told you. All I could say is that, if Matthew is a paladin, he is definitely a chaotic good paladin. Because he does not give a fuck about laws. Oh god, it's worse. Oh no. Oh no. Did I recognize that stairway from that fucking demo video? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No response. Something happened to Isabella? Oh, Matthew, what are you doing here at this hour? What? Have you seen Isabella recently? What? Still chasing after that lady. It's not like that. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around lately. No one's been going in or out of her place. I heard she's suffering from exhaustion. Her apartment's locked. If you're that worried, why don't you sneak into her apartment? Yeah, what the fuck is that smoke? What the fuck, Noz? First... Oh my god. How? This building's old. Maybe you could get in through the vents in the empty room next door. The air duct. Is it okay for me to do that? Of course not. Don't just hang around. Go home. Yeah, so, would you have believed me if I told you that's what I had to do? Okay.
Apparently there's a hole in the ceiling in the bathroom. Ah, yeah, there it is. No, this is not her apartment. This is the apartment next door. But it's empty. So no one's mad that I'm trespassing. Because there's no one here to know I'm trespassing. I guess I didn't place the box in the right spot. Huh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? You don't place it directly under the hole. Bruh. What? Oh god, I can't see shit. Is this what the light is for? No, I can't use my tools. Oh, I am using the lighter! This is what the lighter's for! If you haven't got the lighter, Matthew will refuse to go up there, in which case you're screwed. Yeah, I don't care. This game's cool as fuck. Crawl around until you find a spot to drop into Isabella's apartment. Guess I can't go under the pipes. I gotta go around the pipes. Just like the variety of shit on a PS1 game. Yeah, there is a lot to do. I did not expect to be doing this. Is that... Can I get in here? Nope. What about here? This is the place. Let's hurry this up. What the fuck? Everything's shifted off. That's knocked over. Isabella's not here. What happened? That's a fucking gun! I wonder where this cabin is. That's in the forest. The forest? No, that's not it. Wait! I know exactly where that is. That's the cabin across the river. That's a fucking gun. There is a gun on the floor. How is that not a point of interest? There is literally a gun on the fucking floor. I was half expecting it to be swinging from a rope in the floor. Yeah, that's the hunting cabin where you fought the bear, right? No, it looks like it. It's not. There's another cabin. I need to go to the boathouse and get the boat so that I can go to this cabin across the river. You see the silhouette on the pictures even the same? Like the little icon for it? It's exactly the same as the picture. It's that place. The only interior color available in 1998 was shitty red. Ah! see, I was chasing him. I guess he glitched out. He was supposed to be running. Yeah, his running animation doesn't work. Chase him outside and grab him. Matthew will rough him up for some information. Get back here, motherfucker! Oi! Shit! Get off of me! You're that stalker from the bar. Who are you? What the hell are you doing coming out of Isabella's apartment? Do you know where Isabella's gone? Shut up! I'm not telling you! What did you say? Breathe! You know something, don't you? I'm fucking choking him. Holy shit. I'm looking for her too. She hasn't been on skates lately. I'm the one who wants to know where she is most of all. You're a stalker, aren't you? You must have some idea what kind of places she goes to. Don't call me a stalker. Whatever. I'm sure Isabella doesn't just go back and forth between the bar and the apartment building. I saw her coming out of the junkyard one time. The junkyard? The one on the west side? Yeah. Don't know what business she could have had in a place like that, though. That's enough, right? I'm going home. The junkyard. Am I still choking this guy? There? Oh, he ran away. That's the second time he's done that. Did you ever play Heavy Rain? Yeah, I have played it on stream as well. How many junkyards does Mizzurna Falls realistically have? Just one. I've been there. I just never found a way in. It's over here. I wonder what he's been doing to have that kind of grip strength. Jerkin, duh. Jacking it, jacking it, jacking it, jack. Smacking it, smacking it, smacking it, smack. Junkyard reminds me of that one scene where you fight the dude in the junkyard. Oh yeah, that bit. Enter the junkyard and get onto the bus? What? There's a bus here. Yep, there's the bus. The fuck you just say? Oh, right, in Heavy Rain. Junkyard reminds me of that one scene where you fight the dude in the junkyard. Yeah. You fight some guy as a detective, and I'm pretty sure you can die there. Yeah, like, cause, like, you find out the killer rented a car there or something, and that guy also killed someone. You find it, like, bones that he buried or something, and he tries to kill you. And yeah, he can kill you. That is blood. Make me innocent? Can I read that? Like, yeah, I think it's like bones and acid. Can you see my confusion? I had no idea you were still talking about Heavy Rain. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest for a second, I was confused too. Okay, this is blood, isn't it? What's with the seat? My bad. I can pick it up. What's this? It's Epoch. Why is there so much of it? Does this mean Isabella has something to do with Epoch? There's too much of it to take with me. I need to report this to Morgan straight away. Oh god. This is, oh god. I can't even look at this. It won't let me look at this. Okay. I wonder if I can call the sheriff. What's his number? Circle, square, square, circle. Is the sheriff even still in? Yes, Mizzurna Falls Sheriff's Department. Matthew? You're working late. I'll work late until Emma's found safe. I hope you're at home. I know you live by yourself, but don't use that as an excuse to run wild. I seriously didn't call the stash in? Wow. I guess I can't actually like view that as a piece of evidence. I just see it as a background environment thing. Make me innocent. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice boy. Whoa! Oh god! What's with this guy? Run away from the dog! Ah! Oh, he is fast! He is fast! Oh god! Junkyard dog! Oh, he fucking killed me! I got murdered by a fucking dog! Oh, I see. It's lunging. Okay, I gotta avoid the lunges. I can't actually, like, run any faster. This is, like, my max speed now. Oh, God, he's gonna fucking kill me. Ah! Why is it at this fucking, like, 90-degree angle? I hate this. I can't even tell where I came in from. Is that the gate? Now you and Emma are dead. Alright, let's see if I can do this with the thumbstick, because this is painful with the D-pad. Aw, man. Fuck. Aw, fucking go away, you little cunt. Fuck! The gate's right there. The gate's right fucking there. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck off! This might be the worst minigame so far. Yeah, I think I wholeheartedly agree with you on that. This is just bad.
Fuck off, you little fuck. How is he changing mid-angle? What the fuck? How can I dodge his lunges if he can just fucking turn as I'm trying to dodge? That's bullshit. I have to do it last fucking second, which means it almost gives him a free hit each fucking time. Go away! Is there a dodge button? No, I haven't tried, like, pressing anything. I tried running, it didn't... No, buttons don't do anything. And, like, the turning buttons don't even do anything. This is all just the D-pad. Okay, so it's just actual slide. Yeah, this is as terrible as it looks. Fuck off! I'm trying to leave! Just let me leave! The only thing that would make this worse is if there were limited continues. Matthew reported what he found on the bus to Morgan and tended to his wounds 1 hour later in front of the junkyard. That fucking sucked. That shit was straight up bad. So that fucking junkyard dog's probably who we've been hearing barking this whole time, little yappy cunt. Fast motherfucker. Shows a cutscene of police gunning down the dog. I straight up wouldn't even be mad if I was shown that. Plus, they need to make the scene secure, right? Okay. Yep, leave the bus and you'll meet the guard dog. Run away from the guard dog back to the gate. You need to go left, then straight up to the gate. See, I straight up didn't read the guide. Like, I wanted to figure that part out for myself. I just saw, leave the bus and you'll meet the guard dog, and figured, shit, okay. And then I saw a little bit ahead. Matthew can only survive 4 bites from the dog before dying. This is probably the hardest part of the entire game, but just keep trying. You get infinite continues. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, you junkyard cunt! People be like, yeah, we understand fully.
Hey, I found a gun in Isabella's apartment. You want me to go fucking back there just so I can gun you down, you little mutt? What's that? You begging for a bullet? Shoot me! Shoot me!
I've been trapped here for too long. I live in this instance. Kill me.
I've been listening to The Offspring all day. Their shit was so good before Pretty Fly for a white guy. Americana's a great album, though. Smash is far better, in my opinion. Oh man. I can tell that's full of seeds. Fuck. My last nug and it sucks. Nah. Hey dickwad. Self-esteem, come out and play, gotta get away. You can't go in yet. I want to talk to Morgan. No, the sheriff is busy right now. If you knew my name, I think you'd let me in. And you are who exactly? Matthew Williams. Never heard of you. Only police are allowed to enter. Oh, really? Oh, really? Then what's this then? Huh? What's this? It's the police badge Morgan gave me. Show it to him and he'll tell you to let me in. Listen here, you're not a deputy. There's no way I can just let you in. Please. It's not happening. What seems to be the problem? This kid's being a pain in my ass, and he says he wants to come inside here. He's got a badge, doesn't he? There's no problem. Told you. Well, if you say it's okay, Hudson, then fine. Go on in. Ah, fuck you, buddy. Thanks. I don't know where he found this stash. Fucking prick. The detective is busy. Yeah, why? Gone Away is probably my favorite song of this. Yeah, that is a good song. Matthew, how did you get in here? With that badge you gave me? Oh, that. So it was useful after all. Did you find anything besides the drugs? Oh no, the game didn't freeze, did it? No, nothing else. You said you came here looking for Isabella? Yeah. Somehow I don't think she was stealing Epoch, but she's got to know something. We'd better find her. I think her old driver Bonehead was the one dealing Epoch. We've been looking for him ever since Mel told us about him, but he's covered his tracks well. Oh, Hudson, find anything? Yes. Dennis is the listed owner of this junkyard. Dennis? Is there any land left in this town he doesn't own? Alright, first bring Dennis in for questioning. Yeah, that's drugs found on his property. You got some explaining to do, buddy. Yes, sir. Dennis? So the Epoch belongs to Dennis? Far as I can tell, this place is just a vacant lot. There's no way to know if anyone's sneaking in or not. Anyway, I'm going back to the station. We've done all we can here. Are you gonna question Dennis? Yep. And that badge isn't gonna help you anymore. I know. I know you wanna hit that. What the fuck's happening with the frame rate? Yo, okay. The Fight Club is on as well. Let's go to the Fight Club since we got some time. This is everything we had to do for today. Yep. Day 5, motherfucker. That's 2 days. But we got an old man Fight Club to go to. Is this the right way? No. Got until 1 a.m. to do some fighting. Station. It's close. There it is. There's the park. Alright. We're making a save state just for this part, because then we'll be able to recall the 2-player fighting game at any point. This will be its own save state. All by itself. Where's the old man? I think I see him. I see something. Yeah, there's the old man. There's the old man. Is this Fight Club? This is Fight Club. Sonny boy, do you know who I am? You're Old Man Perry. Not bad, not bad. Now, you are ready. A host of challenges awaits you by the junkyard. Will you fight? I'll fight. Two-player versus mode. Select your character with the left and right buttons, then press circle. So player 2's on the right. Uncle Nas, Cohen, Samuel. Alright. Mary Lou. This is actually pretty good for wanting to practice the fighting. Mel. Father Barton. Can fight Winona. It wouldn't let me go back. Do you mind? I'm kicking my ass! Do you mind? Oh, I can fight Barbara. I wonder what her fighting moves look like. Oh my god, she's even got her fists ready. Alright. I can't move to the left. Can you fight the priest? That's the kick! For some reason, left on the D-pad is not working on this controller. That's the dash attack? You can fight handicapped people. How progressive. Ah, fuck you, bitch. She disappears into the fucking ground. I have fallen and I can't get up. Pick me up. I'm not done fighting. Bitch. Try again. Alright, where's the priest? That's Wolf. Liz. I think that's Sarah. Winona. I appreciate that she still wears the blanket. I will fight you in the name of God. Oh. Matthew, this is not the righteous way, and Matthew, please, I still see light in your eyes. Your punches, they hurt. You little bitch, fuck you. Yeah, left on the D-pad does not seem to work on this controller. That's a problem.
This is for what happened at the hospital.
Oh, this is gonna be a savage beating. Matthew, I just wanted you to get on your knees and pray, nothing else. This needs grabs. I was hoping there'd be like a CPU mode too, but it's just straight up a 2-player fighting mode. So I guess if this was your only game, there's a lot of variety, lots of save files, so you could like save at multiple different points in the game if you wanted to try different things over and over again. And you can try that fighting game every night once you've unlocked it. I've pretty much got nothing to do until the morning at 7. That's the whole day. We're gonna go back to the sheriff's department in the morning. I'm trying to remember a janky-ass fighting game I had for PS1 where all the fights were pretty standard human fights, but they randomly just threw a bear in to fight you. That's pretty on brand for this game as well, honestly. Like, 'cause we killed a bear. Guess I should rest up a little. 5-hour snooze. Oh yeah, we fucking saving. I don't want to do that shit again. I kicked the shit out of everyone, but the bear was a fucking bear. Yeah, good job. You beat all the fighters. Now fight this bear. Fuck you. What the fuck does it say on the back of his jacket? Alright, can't check the mailbox ever again? That was all they coded it for? Hey, his bike's there. It's all fucked up. Did they drag it here? Sure, I knocked it over, but that doesn't mean you disrespect it. Fuck. It's locked. So I have a lighter, but so far all I've used it for is to not be scared of the dark. I wonder if it'll ever come in handy for anything else ever again, or if that's the only time it's ever used. Oh shit. Oh shit. Jack, this shit's gonna get fucking crazy. Look at that flag. Ugh. Day 5. Day fucking 5. We have made it to Friday. We've still got Saturday and Sunday. It's December 30th and 31st. We're going to find Emma on Sunday. If it opens at 6. Probably won't be open until Sheriff Morgan actually shows up. It's locked. I cannot find this game. The internet keeps on telling me bloody raw. Whenabouts would it have come out, and what console was it on? Okay, you said PS1. Might have been PS2. Is it Battle K Road? No, too old. So it's not that. Because that features a guy in a bear costume. It's definitely not Tekken. I found it. Okay, so it's not Tekken. Victorious Boxers 2. That straight up looks like Ippo. Yep, it's because it is! Victorious Boxers 2 Fighting Spirit is the North American sequel to Victorious Boxers Ippo's Road to Glory. Its original Japanese title is Hajime no Ippo All-Stars. In Japan, it's actually the third game in the series to be released on the PlayStation. That makes sense. That makes sense that there's a bear there, actually. Because one of the guys in Hajime no Ippo, Takemura, he actually fucking knocks out a bear. Like a real bear. Like, it like claws him. He gets like a permanent bear claw fucking scar on his chest. And he ends up, like, deciding, no, I'm not gonna fucking die right now with no one knowing about it when I could have been a boxing champion of the world, and just gets so angry that he knocks the fucking bear out in one punch. And then for the rest of his fights, he's just got this bear claw across his chest because he let it scar up. And not only that, the old guy that was like in charge of the cabin they were staying at, he's like, oh yeah, I found this like nearly dead bear wandering around exhausted. So I just like popped out and shot it. That's the bear stew you're eating right now. So he also had a bearskin cape made from it as well. At like $350 to fuck her. Yep, Takamura versus Bear. That's literally the moment in the show.
I never thought I'd actually see one. What?
That's the voice they gave to Takamura.
I don't know, man. That was like a cat, like a dead cat.
Oh wait, no, it's just
fight, baby.
that's someone. Okay,
Hands up.
that's someone's commentary.
Yeah, man, this is the best voice acting you ever heard. He's pretty big. Till you fight him. Damn it. There's no way out. Here he comes.
Fuck that bear.
I don't know how to fuck a bear sound. Slap the shit out Takamura. Supposed to be across the chest, my player.
He's just as strong as, well, a bear.
I'll be torn to pieces. What? There's no time to complain about it. I like how he got slapped in the shoulder, but you know, his shoulder's on his chest. Even though he's supposed to get slapped in the chest. Whatever, man. It's just a video game. Video KO gang. Alright. Gotta hit this bear on the nose. Straight punch. What's up, bear? What's up? Shit. Ooh, bear. Bear. Calm down, bear. Yeah, hit you in the nose. What's happening? Oh!
Holy shit. The mechanics look insane for a boxing game.
Oh shit, bear about to KO my stupid ass. Hey, bear. Hey, this like, oh shit. Man, how the fuck I beat this bear in 51 seconds before? That was a long time ago, man. Oh shit. Back when I actually play these games. Yeah, that's right. Fuck out of here, bear. Straight.
Oh!
Knock my goofy ass out. Bear KO'd me, dog. I got KO'd by the bear, man. Oh, I'm getting up. I'm recovering, man. I'm out here.
I see there's no health bar.
Alright, Takamura the champ. Oh, I got slow battle? Oh, that's how I did it. No, player. Oh, fuck. Short arm punches. Light your shit up. Oh, swinging? Nah.
So I'm guessing you can like pull off shit like the Dempsey roll.
Oh, shit. Yo.
Cause that's like one of Ippo's main things. He fucking like relies on the fucking Dempsey roll once he figures out how to do it.
Alright, man, we back into it, player. Bear tripping, man. Look at him. Look at him. Bitch.
Oosh!
Yeah. 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 What's up? Huh, bear? Nigga, what's up? Yeah. You don't want it, bear? You don't want it? Yeah, boy, I'm tough. Boom! Oh, man, hold up. Oh, shit. Oh, he hit me somehow. Alright. Missed. Yeah, you better go back in the bear stance, Kuma.
I can tell this could be very fun once you get the hang of it, but this is like a different breed of game. Like this is difficult.
Fucking bear! TKO, alright, man. Bear TKO, my goofy ass. Hey, I want that run back.
I guess because there's no ring, there's no timer. It's just. If humans were manageable, the bear is a cunt.
Damn. He's so strong. I can see blood in my eyes. Who would have thought there was something? Man, what the fuck? You can't even read that, man. It's so bright. Come on, man. That bloom effect was like way too much.
Rematch, motherfucker. So that bear has hands.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, he
man.
does win the second round.
Let's go, bear. What's up, Kuma? Kuma in bear stance? Oh. Nope. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Threw the wrong punch. Ooh. Alright. Gotta get him at the end of these punches. There we go. Lean and shit real quick. Oh, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get him at the end of these punches. Dodge. Go. Yeah, get back in your bear stance.
PvP, I beat the piss out of all my friends. Not this fuck. I mean, it is a bear.
Oh shit, Kuma about to KO me, bro. He got that real touch of death power, you know what I'm saying? He got it. Somehow beat him in 51 seconds some years ago. I know you drop him once, man. He go down, he go to sleep. Hit him on the nose. You know what I'm saying? Lean that shit real quick. Oh, where you going? Oh, man. There it is. You ain't going nowhere, player. Nah. Oh, you trying to cheat the bear stand, bro? Who you swinging at? Huh? Takamura, baby. Going crazy. Yeah. Out here in these streets, well, in this forest. Had to lay waste to that boy. I did it! Eli Porter, man. I'm the best, man. I did it. Yeah! Yeah. All right. Man. Oh, man, I beat him in 52 seconds that time.
Well, shit.
Well, enjoy y'all Saturday, man. Saturday, May 25th, Double or Nothing. Cannot wait, man. It's like 3 hours away from now, bro. 3 hours.
When did that come out? Like 2004, maybe? Yeah, 2004 in Japan, 2005 in Europe, 2006 in North America. I guess it took that long to retranslate it. That's totally Morgan. No, that's not Morgan. It's locked. Matthew, you can't go in there right now. Are they busy questioning Dennis? Oh, you know about it. Well, yeah. That man, every time he comes in here, he's in a bad mood about something. I don't like him. All my friends only wanted to play Gallop Racer. We'd play for money. They quickly decided I wasn't allowed to play. Oh. Well, Dennis is always angry like that. That's just how he is. Oh, really? I wonder if he's getting enough vegetables. Jeez, you need to give me a break. I'm a busy man. Don't talk to me like that. You just think I own too much land, right? Just keep it under control. We don't want something like this to happen again. I will. I don't have time to deal with crap like this either. Ugh. What did Dennis say? About what I was expecting. Hasn't used that land in years and wouldn't know someone was sneaking in there. What about the epoch? Naturally, he denied knowing anything about it. But when I showed it to him, all the color drained right out of his face. Well then. But that's all. We've got no other proof. There's nothing we can do. The only way they could beat me was with Game Shark Unlimited Stamina. In Epo or in Gallop Racer? Why not search his house? Maybe. I get how you feel, but it's not as easy as that. Gallop Racer. Right now we need to find Isabella. If we can just talk to her, it'll clear everything up. Mary Lou, write up the recent developments on the board in the strategy room. Oh, but my green marker ran out. It won't look very pretty. But should I just use yellow instead? I don't care, do what you like. Then the junkyard will be yellow.
Well, that didn't take long. I wonder if the game's telling me to go check that or not. Subtle game, real subtle. It's like, go here, idiot. A large quantity of epoch was found at this junkyard. According to the owner of the land, Dennis Aston, he hasn't made use of it in some years. It's possible that the drug owners were there without permission. The junkyard has been placed off limits. The apartment where Isabella, who may hold the key to the epoch mystery, lives. It's an old building. Locals call it the Ruins. I didn't think anyone actually lived there, but apparently Mr. Noz lives there too. Another building owned by Dennis Aston. Honestly, it's like he owns half the town. Land owned by Aston Farm, where the farm owners live. The buildings are quite old, and recently the workers have been lobbying for renovations. It seems Dennis won't budge on the issue, though. An empty building was used as a hideout by Mel after robbing the diner. Oh, so you were in here. I wrote a lot, huh? You sure did. You've got away with words. Really? For example, what it says here about Dennis. Hold on. The farm workers' housing, the ruins, the junkyard. All of the locations connected with Epoch belong to Dennis. Huh? Mary Lou, what other land does Dennis own besides what's written here? Mr. Aston's land? Let's see. Oh! I think he has a little cabin on the opposite shore of the lake, too. The opposite shore? On the beach there? Right, that cabin in the photo I found in Isabella's room. It's the one on the opposite shore. What about the cabin? Nothing, thanks. I brought the milk back. Very wonderful. Very beautiful. How are you, Alien Vibes? Good, how are you? We're blasting this case wide open. See, we found drugs. We found lots of drugs. And all the places that the drugs have been found are all saying they're all owned by the same guy. Thanks for the shout out. How many days do you have left to find him? 2. The 29th, we find them on the 31st. But whether or not we find them alive or not is whether or not we've collected enough evidence to be able to find them. And there's a lot we have to see. Oh wow, okay, I need to go to the boathouse, and I don't have time. I don't have a lot of time. Yeah, so far I've been following this guide pretty much to the letter, and I think I've found everything I've needed to look at. I'm going here. I'm down there, okay. So what are you up to, Alien Vibes? You got the milk? Gonna make some coffee? Just got done streaming for the first time in months. Very nice. What were you playing? Stardew Valley. Didn't want to use my brain. Fair. This is a very stressful game, honestly, with all the shit I have to keep on top of and the timetable I gotta follow. And I'm not reading ahead of the guide. I'm reading as I need to do stuff, and I'm just sort of panicking to figure out how to do it. I'd like to rent a boat. A boat? No can do. Not many customers this season, so the boats are undergoing maintenance right now. Come on, there's gotta be at least one boat I can use, right? Nope, not a single one. I'm thinking of quitting boat rental altogether for the winter season. Listen, I absolutely need to get to the opposite shore. The opposite shore? What, you too? Nope, sorry, can't do it. This week it's been tough and I wanted to just be chill. And yeah, I would definitely play this game. I love crime stuff. But absolutely use a guide though, because just even taking notes, this is overwhelming as fuck. I mean, like there's cave paintings and such, and like I gotta there's so much to keep up on. No one's telling me the truth. I gotta follow them, I gotta beat them up, I gotta fucking Nope, sorry, can't do it. If you know something about Isabella, look, just accept that I'm not gonna rent you a boat. Ah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, it's the same fucking time. Oh. Okay. This is a weird dialogue that we're gonna go through, but okay, apparently Isabella's here. She's just out on the dock right now. Oh no, she's calling me. Yes? Matthew? Isabella? It's Isabella, isn't it? Where are you? My ring. If you show it. What? I can't hear you. What about a ring? Matthew, please. She hung up. What's this about a ring?
Day in California. Huh? Shoot.
Nice. Crime ring. What the hell is that? So you're with them. Them? What are you talking about? Huh? So you're not? Isabella's on the other side of the lake, isn't she? No. It's too late. Quit bluffing. Alright. Those guys showed up and told me not to rent out any boats. Man, what a pain. Just rent me a boat. I promise I won't get you any trouble. I don't think you should go. Those guys, they seem pretty dangerous. I don't care. There's no time. You can use the boat at the far end. You should just give up. Seriously. I ain't doing that. Oh. Don't. Okay. Dad says don't get on the boat yet. Leave the boathouse. Because Winona's going to phone Matthew between 8:05 and 8:30. Make sure to answer her call. Keep an eye on timings here because this section of the game is really dangerous for event layering and could badly screw up your playthrough. Ah, fuck. Okay. Winona will ask Matthew to meet her at the boathouse. How convenient, we're already there. Now head back through the boathouse and find Winona on the deck. The scene will begin, and Winona will give you Kathy's memo, which she found by asking Liz to let her back into the high school to search Kathy's locker. Good sleuthing, Winona. Okay. Alright. Someone put out a whole album of Offspring songs turned into lullabies. Oh god, I gotta give props to whoever made this guide actually, because all the screenshots in the game, all the dialogue's in Japanese. So either they had to have read Japanese or just, I don't know what the fuck. Maybe had a transcript of the game. Let the bedtimes roll. Oh shit. I need some coffee. Five minutes, Winona should call me. Except it says between 8:05 and 8:30, so could also be in between those times. I don't know. Okay, no phone call yet. Alright, I'm going to pack a cone. I'm going to try some of this new weed. And I'm going to get a phone call before I get a chance to do so. Right? 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 I'm even being slow game. Where's the phone call? Who is it? It's Winona. Can you meet me now? Sure, what's up? Let's talk in person. I'll be at the boathouse. Can you come? Alright, I'm on my way. I literally just saw her pull up. That's her dad's truck she's driven. Winona? What's wrong? The last time you saw Emma was by the lake, wasn't it? Yeah. I wonder what Emma was thinking as she gazed out over the water. I asked Miss Holden to let me back into the school. What for? I thought I might find some clues in Kathy's locker. Something in there? Yeah, I found this in her locker. "24th at Woods with Emma." Last digit's too badly disfigured to see. We'll have to guess what that number is. X square triangle something. A note. 24th with Emma at the forest. What's that drawing underneath? That's not the cave painting, is it? So they really did meet in the forest that night. Looks like something's been scribbled out. I'll hold on to this. Okay. You got Kathy's note. Matthew. Emma is alive, right? Yeah. Emma was all alone. She had no one to talk to. Oh, it's a wolf's flyer, okay. Okay, I gotta call the number. Oh, thank Christ. Holy shit. It said, call it and you'll connect to Samuel's office at the hospital. If the call doesn't go through, that's a sign you've screwed up your playthrough somehow to this point and won't be getting the good ending. But why did Kathy have the fucking hospital director's number written down? Huh? The hospital director's office. Yes, but Dr. Samuel's away from his desk at the moment. May I ask who's calling? Gruber Hospital? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. Is there something I can help you with? No, it's fine. I'll call back later. Why did I get through to the hospital director's office at Gruber Hospital? Is there some connection between Kathy and Samuel?
Okay, now get on the boat. Just shove past Winona. Alright, now we're going to that little cabin across the lake. I think it's faster to go in reverse. Surely it's not. How do I dock? Oh. What? You're not gonna eat it all? Don't blame me if you starve to death. Just how long are you going to keep me locked up here? That idiot Mel got himself arrested. He's bound to squeal that you're involved with Epoch. I have nothing to do with any of this. Hey, what do you think you're saying? You're the one who brought Emma and Kathy along, ain't you? Shit. And they were such sweet girls, too. No, I didn't. Either way, you're involved, no doubt about it. Too late in the night now. No, I never thought this would happen to them. At any rate, I can't let you leave. You're just going to kill me anyway, right? If it was up to me, I'd have killed you already, but he told me not to. So? Man, I got my hands full babysitting the both of you. The both of us? Who else do you mean? A girl you know all too well. This fucking guy has Emma. I can't believe it. She's alive.
Yeah, well, it's none of your business anyway. Shit, it's getting late. Past time for us to change shifts. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, we gotta fight this guy. And apparently he's got some bullshit moves that we can't even do. I'm gonna check outside. Don't even think about running. Where am I supposed to run to? Yeah, true. Isabella. Matthew? Are you alright? I'm coming in. Don't! He'll come back! He went to the shore. Are you hurt? I didn't think you'd actually come. Thank you so much. Let's hurry up and get out of here before he comes back. No, I can't leave. What are you saying? If I leave, you'll be in danger. They won't kill me as long as I stay in here. It's all right. Don't be stupid. They might not kill you, but they'll definitely hurt you. Don't worry about me. Let's just get out of here. All right. Hey! Shit. Isabella. Too bad. Just when your savior's arrived. Wait! He's got nothing to do with this! Leave him alone! I'm afraid that's not how it works. I'm a perfectionist, you know. Please don't! Huh? You wanna fight? Matthew, stop it! I've been bored cooped up in this cabin. It's your lucky day, kid. I'll go one round with you. Ah, that's the headbutt they were talking about. Yep. Wow, what the fuck? He can just keep doing it. Oh, fuck. Infinite continues and such, but this is gonna be a tough fight no matter what. Fuck, he can just kick me when I do that charge. No, he's just like dodging immediately. Fuck! This guy's complete bullshit. Two.
Okay. And then he just fucking knocks me out. Holy fucking shit. Skin of my teeth. Isabella, let's go. Then grab... Okay. Matthew, wait! Let's just run, we can talk later! But it's important! Listen, Emma is alive! What? Emma is... He just fucking shot her. Isabella!
I told you, I'm a perfectionist.
No, she's not alright. She's fucking shot, Dick.
Matthew,
I got her involved.
Matthew, I got Emma.
It's alright, don't talk. Shit, I need to hurry. Oh, good. So Emma is alive. We need to get to Dennis. He's got Emma too, I know it. Calm down. Hudson's on his way to Dennis's now. Huh? Deadline. Excuse me. Yes? What happened to the guy in the cabin? There was no one in the cabin. Seems your guy ran away. I see. Give his description to the deputy. Alright. What's happened? Dennis is dead. Oh shit! What the fuck? Well, that rules out Dennis. Dead? Shit. What the hell is happening to this town? What do you mean he's dead? Did someone kill him? He shot himself with his own gun. It was suicide. I don't believe that. Suicide? I have to get over to Aston Farm. We'll talk later. Oh, no fucking way. Oh, no. I gotta go there, too? I gotta go to the fucking suicide scene. Oh, man. I hope it's not graphic. Yeah, no one to protest about now. He's fucking dead. Is there any point saying anymore? It's all so pointless. What should we do?
I don't actually have to see it. Good. Morgan! Check out the warehouse. I'll head over to Gruber Hospital. Yes, sir. Did Dennis really kill himself? Yeah. He was still holding the gun when we found him. And there was a suicide note. What did it say? He admitted to dealing Epoch. Must have gotten scared after we found the stash at the junkyard. What about Emma? It didn't say. We'll check everywhere in town Dennis was involved with for her. So Dennis was behind everything? Probably. If Isabella pulls through, she might be able to confirm. I'm going to the hospital. Can you come to the station later? There's a lot I want to discuss with you. Okay. Alright, now I gotta go to the cemetery. And then the hospital. Oh, that was the cemetery. I just drove fucking past it. Ah! Father Button. Perhaps people die as a way to atone for their sins. This child always closed her ears to the word of God and lived a life of sin. Everybody dies, but not many ever live a true life. Not just her, but all young people these days. I believe that Emma will face God's judgment as well. We don't know that Emma's dead yet. Indeed. I should have been more strict. Oh, fuck you, man. I don't remember the blue text is stuff you don't actually have to do, so I didn't have to fucking talk to him. Just for that. Ugh. Fuck you about Father Barton, dick. Sir, you're a fucking sicko, are you? Have you seen this bit of paper before? No, I don't know anything about that. This was in Kathy's locker and it has your office phone number on it. Huh? Why would Kathy write your office phone number down? I don't... Listen, You know something about Kathy, don't you? Oh, all right, listen, it's no big deal, really. At the bar a while back, Kathy and her friend were there. I was drunk, you understand? And I just gave her my number. Her friend? Who was she with? Girl called Loretta. Loretta? That's the girl I met at Kathy's funeral. Listen, it's not like I did anything with her. We just had some drinks and said goodnight, I swear. What do you know about Loretta? Huh? I was wasted. I don't remember. Wait, there's something. Ah, yes, that's it. Loretta, the taco girl. Huh? Loretta's a taco girl? What? No. She's not like... She sells tacos. What I mean is she works at the taco truck in the afternoons. You know, the yellow one parked in town? The taco truck. Anyway, Matthew, let's keep our little secret about me and Kathy and her friend, alright? Fucking sicker. Why? Because it makes me look bad. I'm a doctor, you know. Should have thought about that before you started hitting on them. Come on, Matthew, give me a break here. Fuck you, dude. Star bar singer shot. Isabella, a performer at Bar Wolves, was shot near the cabin on the far shore of the town's lake. She received serious injuries and was taken to hospital by ambulance, where she is said to be in a stable condition. The shooter fled from the scene and is yet to be apprehended. It was also discovered that Isabella was involved with the dealing of Epoch, a drug initially made popular on the West Coast in the 1960s, known for its hallucinogenic properties. The police are said to be eager to question Isabella once she recovers. So Dennis committed suicide. Yeah, I can't believe he's the one who brought Epoch into the town. It's just unbelievable. Kathy getting mauled by a bear, Emma going missing, the town getting flooded with drugs, Isabella getting shot. This seems like such a nice, peaceful town, but a hell of a lot's been going on in the shadows. Isabella said that Emma is alive, and that Dennis was involved with her disappearance. You mean Dennis was holding Emma prisoner like he was doing to Isabella? No doubt about it. That may be, but I doubt finding Emma will be as simple as looking at Dennis's house or the Aston Farm warehouse. I guess you're right. But now that Dennis is dead, there's no reason for Emma to be kept alive anymore. We have to hurry and find her. I wonder. I mean, they haven't killed her yet. Maybe there's another reason they haven't killed her, unlike with Isabella. What reason? I don't know. I don't think they're keeping Eva prisoner just because she bought some Epoch. Stop by and see Barbara sometime. Now, as much as of a dick Mel is, his dad just died. That's fucked up. So time to gloat.
Cigarettes sure do taste good. They make me glad to be alive.
How ironic. Tarantula. Is it just a fucking spider? Is it just a tarantula? Hey, it's Winona.
No, it's just an NPC, never mind. Yeah, Winona wears a blue jacket. My woman's wearing a green jacket.
Does anybody want coffee? Who wants butter? You want coffee? Do you want coffee?
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? He killed himself?
Does anybody want coffee?
No,
Who wants
he...
coffee?
My father killed himself? His body's at the hospital. Hudson, take Mel to the hospital, please. Hey, you seriously think he killed himself? There's no way a coward like him would have the guts to do something like that. I understand how you feel, but there's been no mistake. Not him. I don't believe it. Mel, you need to go to the hospital. Hudson. It didn't seem like they got along, but I guess it must be painful all the same. That's family for you. Mel's gonna have a hard time of it on his own from now on. Has he been released? I was actually gonna release him earlier, but Dennis said to let him stew in there a little while longer. Still, I'm worried about him. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah. Phew, to be honest with you, I'm really tired. What about Emma? Finding her isn't that simple. But she's alive and being held prisoner somewhere, I'm sure of it. I know. Bonehead. It's gotta be him who's holding her captive. Matthew, calm down. Panicking won't get us anywhere. But on the 24th, Emma and Kathy took the epoch they brought to the forest, where they were then attacked by a bear. Kathy died, and Emma went missing. The two got the epoch through Mel, who bought it from Bonehead, Isabella's former driver. Do you think Mel knew that Dennis was the one who processed the epoch? I don't know. I'm guessing probably not. If Mel did know about it, there's no reason for Dennis to have had Isabella held captive once Mel got arrested. Yeah, if Mel knew everything, he wouldn't have mentioned Isabella or Bonehead's name so freely. Either way, Isabella holds the key to everything. All we can do is wait for her to recover. Well, now we gotta go to the taco van, but whoever works there only works there in the afternoon. Loretta. 1 o'clock. Fuck, man, this is getting deep. This is getting real deep. It's a wolf's flyer, found in Kathy's locker. On the back, 24th at Woods with Emma is written.
Says I don't have to go to the taco van until 1 o'clock. Is that Winona? No, it's the same woman. I thought it was Winona. That's okay. What are you up to? Thanks for bringing yourself by. How you doing? I'm honestly pretty tired. I was thinking of getting off soon. How's the mystery coming along? It is, it's getting fucking crazy. Drugs. Just lots, like, there's drugs in this town, and there's an underbelly selling it, and, Emma and Kathy were directly involved somehow. It's, ugh. That's the best answer to that question. Alright, we've saved. Oh, yeah. Fucking. The cave painting that we looked at. It's a resurrection ritual. You kill someone to then revive them again. Fucking. Someone tried to do that 40 years ago, but it didn't work. And then they killed themselves trying to get it to work again, and it didn't work. The person that they killed was the old lady's, like the cigarette lady's sister. I love games that require hand notes. Tunic made me do that a lot. Maybe do a lot of that. Had to do with Super Mario RPG recently. So there's a drug in this town called Epoch. It's not real, but apparently it can cause an existential crisis if you have a bad trip. You see Satan. Also found out Emma's alive and is being held by someone. We just have to find her now. But there's just all this bullshit to navigate through. Ugh. Plus the game barely fucking works. Like, you either feel one with nature or you see Satan. That's those are the usage cases. Yeah, it seems like a pretty big 50-50. Oh, I see, that's the pizza that Larry got. The pizza. Yours pizza. Nice big pieces. PZ. Oh, Christ. I'm supposed to be going out to dinner later for a mate's birthday as well. At this point, I might have to take a nap beforehand. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do, actually. I just had a fucking epic race. Yeah? Nap time, sweet dreams. I'm gonna check out Subnautica 2 finally. Oh, so that the legal battles are over. It's you can play it now, you can buy it. Good. And developers and publishers, why can't they just coexist? Why are the publishers so cutthroat to the developers? I fired off 7 laps, every lap faster than the last. It's on Game Pass, I don't know, I didn't pay for it. There was like some legal issues that the publisher, like, which they were trying to pull rights, like ownership rights, to steal the game from the developers. It was bullshit. Shall smoke with you before I gotta go. No worries. Yeah, it's nap time. And then I have dinner later with a friend for his birthday. Oh. The CEO, who just got reinstated, is saying Crafton announced the release date for early access without the authority to do so. So it wasn't meant to be released yet. You know you want to fight a bear. I suppose I do want to fight a bear. Thank you for that, Mizzurna Falls. Adios. Yeah, I'm gone now. Until the next time.